try to untangle all this. Sorry, I've got a bit of a tangled wires. Where did this come from? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that the stream elements and closed captions are all sorted. Give me a mo. Alright, that's sorted. I got rid of some tabs and my computer seems to be running better today. Although, we'll wait and see. I'm not gonna get my hopes up because there's always something going wrong. Okay, that's working. Get rid of this. And yeah, that. And this. Okay, we're ready. Well. Hello, this is Awesome. Welcome to the stream, my freaky friends. It's time for some more Pokemon grinding. We're probably going to be spending most of the stream grinding Dragonair into Dragonite, because they have to be level 55. Even though we're using the Diglett Cave, it's still probably going to take a while. Probably most of the stream. We might finish it, but even if we do, we're going to have to grind money for the game center, so I don't know how long that's going to take. But I have some ideas for conversation anyway, so it's always interesting. It's always good. I like watching this intro, even though I don't need to, every time. It's time to come on and slam, if you wanna jam. We're gonna slam dunk all the kittens. This is where I remember finishing off, yep. Yep, as I said, we need to be level 55. We are level 36, so we've got a ways to go, but we can, like I said, we can go to the Diglett Cave, so it should be a little bit faster at least. We still can't defeat the big ones, big level 30 Duck Trios, but maybe we can after a few more levels. Damn it, now every time I look at the Diglett, I think of Dig Tits. Damn it! I'm gonna wait a while for some people to come into the chat, because it sometimes takes a while. Let me know if you're here, Sam. Or Natanya. Although Natanya, like, often waits for Sam to arrive, so I don't know if they're gonna say anything. Yeah, critical hit. Hello, Sam. How you doing? Hope you had a good day today, so far. I'm a bit tired, but not so bad today. I'm good. I think Nathaniel's busy today. Ah. Oh well. Hopefully someone else will turn up to chat with. I can always chat with you though. So, what was it I was going to talk about? Dang it. Whenever I start the Pokemon thing, I just sort of forget everything else. And my mind is consumed with nipples. Oh yeah, I watched a video about the history of, what's it called? Damn it, what's it called? I've forgotten the name now. Webkins, that's it. I watched a video about Webkins, the history of it and like stuff. It was pretty cool. Turns out that Webkins, I've never really even heard of Webkins. I've heard of the game online because I like MMOs and stuff, so it's probably turned up in my suggestions at some point. But and people talk about the online thing several times. But I've never really had any of the toys, or ever heard of them or seen them anywhere. In our area we have a different brand of toys. We have like the toys with these big googly eyes, which is their main selling point. Can't remember what they're called. But yeah, we have those instead. So I buy them, and if we had Webkins in our area, I probably would have bought them, to be honest, because they are adorable. I love their designs. They were showing some of their favourite designs in the video, and I really like those designs. They look like dog and cat OCs, which I've actually made before, so I actually want to draw them. I really want to draw them. So I might be starting to draw Webkins soon. Yeah, Thai toys, but they make many toys, not just those. That particular set of toys is called something. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, but it's funny because they made a newer series of Webkins that look almost the same as those, and I'm like, like they changed the eyes to be like almost the same, and I'm like, I see what you're doing there. But yeah, I like the old Webkins. I might start buying some of those if I can find them online somewhere. You know? I might start a Webkin collection. Who knows? But, like I said, I really like the designs of them, and there's like hundreds of them. There's like exclusive ones. There's ones to do with popular culture, there's ones to do with Christmas and various seasons. It's like, events like Peace Day and stuff like that. It's interesting to see the variety that they have of them. I'm curious to know whether anyone in the chat actually owns any Webkins. I don't know whether that's since we don't have them in this area, maybe it's something that's American. I don't know. But I'd be interested to know if anyone has any Webkins, and if they do, which ones are their favourites? Which ones do they have? I'd like to know. I'm starting to get interested in that. I might end up making an account in that Webkins thing. Apparently there's like 40 games available for free, like without a membership thing. Because they've just constantly expanded it ever since, and it's still active, which is pretty impressive. The only problem is it's kind of a bit crowded now because it's been there for like decades, and they just piled it on top rather than ordering it, organizing it or anything. They have converted it from Flash to a different thing, like they called it Adobe Air. I don't know how that works, but hopefully that means it'll be safe from the Flash crash of whatever year when they do that. Netanya has Webkins, so I guess you can get them in the UK. How come I've never seen them then? Like, yeah. I think maybe it's just a bigger thing in other places. I don't know. You know, there's different marketing in different countries, isn't there? But yeah. So that's a cool thing. Also, I found out about a new website for donations. Sam told me it was a Patreon type website. I found out from someone on Amino. Called Coffee, or what's spelled with Ko-Fi. So I called it like Ko-Fi because I didn't realise it was about coffee until I looked on the page and it had the coffee cup. So So I thought it was like a sci-fi thing or something, but no, it wasn't. So I discovered that. So that's interesting. I don't know if anyone else knows that website, because I've never heard of it. I've always heard of Patreon, I've never heard of that one before until today. Like, a couple days ago. So, that's a new thing. Yeah, I'm thinking of opening art requests again soon. But I'm thinking I might need to open up another free day in the week, because I know I said I was going to stream a lot, and I do want to stream a lot, but the problem is that the streams are taking up the time which I need to process the streams. I'm streaming so often that I don't have time to process and clip the streams, which I'd usually do on the days off. So, I'm thinking I kind of need those 2 days off. 1 day off is fine, but on that day I am sorting out the online shopping and everything, so I'm thinking I'm going to need at least one other day off so I have some time to actually sort that shit out like I did yesterday. So I'm thinking I'm going to need to arrange another day off on the schedule, unfortunately. But at least then you can keep an eye on the Discord and stuff. I'll post Reddits and Twitters and some artwork on there. So yeah, there's still be content, just different stuff. And I'm really getting back into my artwork again, so I want to draw some more stuff. So I might start opening, like I said, I might start opening up requests again. So if you have any requests, feel free to leave them in the art section on the Discord, or on the forum if you can access it. I think I've finished all the ones which I could do from the previous request list. There were some of them which I couldn't do because I didn't know enough about the request. Like I didn't know what the person looked like outside the website, if they wanted a certain OC or something like that. Maybe Sam could help me with that, but I did a lot of them, so I'm open for more requests right now. I do have a couple backed up from people who have just given me requests recently. And they just happened to give me requests recently when I'm about to open up the request, so I allowed them to give me the request, even though I wasn't technically opened yet. So I've got a couple backed up, but not many. So also I'm trying to do these comics again. I'm trying to get back into those comic series. I've made a new Pippi the Happy Pupper, which I was planning on doing a long time ago. I just never got around to it, so I've done that. So you'll see that soon. I also have drawn, I finally got to drawing the other Goatster comics, which I said I was going to do. Not all of them, but some of them. So if you're interested in that, I've got those. Very Garfield kind of comedy. Not the usual type of humor I do, but I just like trying that now for once in a while, so giving that a go. And it follows the same kind of style of reusing images throughout the comic and just changing the text, you know, like the Garfield ones do. So the earlier Garfield ones, they didn't do too many drawings, they just changed the text instead to make different jokes. So it's with the same kind of theme, so it's kind of like that. I'm gonna see how that goes. I've got back into drawing the Pokemon, so I'm now up to Rattata. I drew several Rattata ones. I'm more or less up to date on my art on my DeviantArt account, so you can check that if you want to see my more recent artwork. And you guys already know about my drawing of the Starfy characters. I have discussed with those anime groups, like I said I would, about it, and they said that most of them said it was okay for me to post them because there was a manga about it, and it's anime style. So I think there's only one place that was a bit iffy about it, but then they asked me, like, is the manga on this website? And I said, well, I haven't heard of that website, but when I looked it up it was, and they said, oh, okay, then you can do it. So I guess they're using that website as a guide or something. So, which I think is a bit unfair. I'm glad that it's on there because it is a bit obscure. I don't know. I guess, I don't know, it's to prove that it exists. Like, verified website or something. I don't know, I guess someone could just lie and say it's an obscure manga. But, like, if you can provide evidence and everything, like a proper wiki page and stuff, then you should allow it. Not necessarily based off, like, some random website, but I don't know, maybe it's got some confirmation or something like that. It's a shame that there's some wikis that have some really stupid misinformation. One of the most annoying ones is Bulbapedia. Because the Bulbapedia always comes up first when you look at Pokemon. When I'm looking at my Pokemon artwork to get references for drawing the Pokemon, Bulbapedia like always comes up first. And I know, as a fact, from watching other people talk about it, that are Pokemon experts, like challenge runners and stuff, and speedrunners and such, they say that Bulbapedia has some things which are very wrong. Some information which is wrong on Bulbapedia, and they do that a lot apparently on Bulbapedia. But the problem is, Bulbapedia is like one of the biggest, most well-known hubs for all the Pokemon information. So everybody uses Bulbapedia, even though it's wrong. You know, it's kind of like Wikipedia. How Wikipedia can lead you to misinformation. Bulbapedia is the same thing for Pokemon. So most of it is correct, or if you look at the right sources, it's correct. But there's quite a few details that can be wrong, especially when it comes to details like glitches and complicated game data details, which and anime details. So things like that can be very wrong. But usually the basic info is correct, like weaknesses and such. But you know, so that's irritating. But I have found other websites which have a similar type of layout, which may not have exactly as much information on one page, but they do have almost as much information, and they are not Wikipedia, so I'm more inclined to believe that they're correct until proven wrong. So I use those instead. Like there's Cerebi, which is a well-known place, and I think that one's mostly correct. I've used that place for a while now, and it seems to be okay, as far as I know. Plus, there's a lot of detail on that one, so that's almost as good. And then there's also Pokemon.bnet or something like that it's called, which is another really good one, but has a bit less information. It's more flashy and easy to read, but doesn't have the more detailed stuff. So, and it's missing some Pokemon. So, but they're useful if you put them all together, you know? So, I've been using those to get my information. But I've still been using Bulbapedia, but only to pick up things like concept art and gallery pictures, because the rest, I don't want to use the rest of it, you know? So one of the most irritating things is when there's misinformation everywhere about something, and you know that it's misinformation, and yet everyone else uses it anyway, because everyone's like ignorant of it. That's the worst. But when you're like a big fan of something, and you know all the little details, and then some noob comes in and talks about it, and you don't want to sound like a jerk by saying that they're wrong about something, but it just hurts because you know it so well. You're just screaming in your head like, no, that's not what it is, you know? That's kind of what I'm like with Pokemon, because even though I haven't played too many of the Pokemon games myself, I have seen so much of it from watching challenge YouTube channels and theory videos about it. I watch so much stuff about it all the time that I know a lot of like details about it. So when people say certain things, I'm just like, oh. But I'm obviously not going to point it out Unless I can say it in some nice, helpful way, like they're asking for help or something. But I'm not gonna say it in a patronizing way because it, you know, just sound like a jerk, you know. I think everybody has something that makes them feel like that. Everyone has a bit of an obscure fandom. At least all the people that I know do, but we're all weirdos, so maybe that's just a weirdo thing. An abnormie, or whatever we call ourselves. A freaky friend thing. What irritates me even more is when you have people that claim that they know what they're talking about and brag about it all the time because they say, well, I'm the biggest fan of this thing, and they're wrong. That's the worst. Like, if they're just, like, you know, ignorant or new to the fandom, or they're just not that into it so they don't know some sort of detail, that's fine. I'm happy to help them out and, you know, not be patronizing or whatever. But when you have somebody who's really arrogant and just like, I know what I'm talking about, that's the flippin' worst, because, and then they turn out to be wrong half the time, and you're like, oh god. Like, you say you're a fan, but you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, oh no, that's the worst thing. And then they don't believe you, and it's like, why would you not believe me? You can look it up, you know? Stuff like that. It's really stupid. I find that happens often with the Sonic fandom. A lot of people like to say that they're a Sonic fan, but they don't really know the Sonic fandom at all. Because the Sonic fandom is kind of complicated, and there are many different layers of it, so... I mean, you should just accept that you're not going to know everything. I know that I don't know everything about the Sonic fandom, even though I'm quite into certain parts of it, and don't know it all. So if somebody told me, like, you know, you don't know Sonic because you don't know, I don't know, the secret lore of that Sonic RPG game, Sonic Chronicles or something, I'd be like, you haven't played that game so you don't know the full story. I'd be like, well... I can agree with you on that one, but it's funny when people get the most obvious shit wrong. They go, I'm a fan of Sonic, I'm only the fan of the classic ones because they're the only good games and stuff like that. And then I do a drawing of Sonic with a pot belly, and they're like, why are you drawing Sonic fat? And I'm like, Sonic was fat originally, you dummy, you know? And then, no, he wasn't. Artwork here, and here, and here, you know? The multiple characters that are drawn with a round belly and thin arms and legs. That is how they were drawn. They've only been thin since Sonic Adventure. You know, it's like that kind of thing. And it's like, you call yourself a Sonic fan, you don't know something that basic, you know? I've actually got that a lot, which is really stupid. Worse is when people give you grief about something that's not true, and all their friends come in and join in attacking you, like 30 posts later. You prove them wrong, and like one guy goes, oh, and then shuts up, but the rest keep going because they just ignored your post. Oh yeah, I haven't had that exactly happen to me, but that has happened a lot to you, hasn't it, Sam? Oh dear. Sonic the Noodle Ball? Kinda, yeah. I mean, they even mention it in the Sonic Generations game. They actually mention it. He goes, wow, was I really that fat? He actually mentions it. And people still don't get it. It's ridiculous. Like, I have a character that's drawn in that kind of way, that's like, got the round belly. But they're based off Sonic X, where all the characters are thin, but my character's fat. And there aren't any fat characters in Sonic X, so I decided I'll do it like the way that the old Sonic ones did, and make them round body with thin arms and legs. But just have the arms and legs longer, like in Sonic X. So that's how I designed my character. And now everybody says that my character looks pregnant. And I'm like, you idiots! It's a cartoon, Sonic style, that's how it's drawn. And then people are like, no it's not. And just, ugh. People don't know their own shit. Like, they literally take a dump and they're like, what's this thing? It stinks, that didn't come from me. Ew, gross. Gotta go fast away from the shit. Gotta shoot fast. Oh, hello, Sandy Fisher. Sonic is a meatball with spaghetti arms and tortilla. Oh my god, now I want to see that. I want to see Sonic with, like, their arms and legs replaced with noodles, and their hair replaced with tortillas. Like the Doritos. And a meatball body. That's gotta be a good troll artwork to make. I'm surprised no one's done that yet. Has anyone done that yet? Because it's like a million meme artworks of Sonic, but I don't think I've ever seen that before. That needs to be done. If no one else does it, I will. I'm gonna get my GIMP software and I'm gonna do it. Just cut out Sonic's face and slap it on a Dorito. I don't really know. On a meatball. Someone's like, I don't know whether you can hear it, but someone's like revving down the street, so sorry if you can hear that on the mic. Like, nothing I can do about that. Sometimes, like, neighbours like to show off with their motorbikes or whatever. And run down the roads, because we've got, like, a big long road. It's a busy road, though, so they shouldn't be doing that, but... I guess now is the time, because no one's driving. No one's going anywhere. Yeah, they're really fucking revving right now. Damn. Yeah, but, yeah, just talking about how stupid people put pooter scooters. You're just saying silly things to start conversation now. Imagine if everyone drove in a living car. Like, putt-putt. Imagine how bizarre that would be. Looking after a living vehicle. And they actually, like, covered that in, like, they did the show Chowder, cartoon show, where everything's super weird. They have, like, a snail that's a car. And it gets old. So they replace it, and they say they're gonna get it scrapped. And I'm like, oh, that's flippin' morbid for a kid's show. Like, damn. Is that what we would do if they were living? You're worthless. Jeez. I guess it wouldn't be too much different if it, because, you know, you'd say, oh, you have to feed them, but then again, you have to feed a car fuel anyway, so I'm not sure if it's that much different. I mean, maybe you'd have to entertain it and give it a shelter. Now that would be more inconvenient, I suppose. Unless you didn't care. I don't know. I mean, some animals literally are vehicles in some countries, like the elephants. And they're treated like dirt. It's a shame. Oh, that reminds me of something. I watched a video by Saberspark. I'll read that in a minute. I watched a video, it's Saberspark, who's like a, you know, a cartoon, like, family animation movie, reviewer. I watched a video, he was talking about this adult, like, animated movie. Oh, hang on, I got to sneeze. Ooh. Yeah, excuse me, sorry. It was an animated movie about a bunch of vegan activists who just wanted the money, or the fame or something. A bunch of druggies and a bunch of circus workers who are all chasing after a drug-addicted, neglected elephant. And it's like a sort of kind of tragic, dark story. That's pretty well done, and I'm like, that's interesting. So I wanna watch that now after looking at that review. Because I like that type of thing. It has a sad, bittersweet ending, though. Where's the comic where the kid rides horsey on Dad's back? And then he falls over and the kid aims the shotgun at him with tears in their eyes. Oh! Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, that kind of thing. What a disturbing universe. I guess horses are treated the same. Horses are kind of like a living vehicle. And one of the biggest problems is the fact that they poop everywhere. I mean, Blackpool is well known for having horse and carriages. Imagine all the shit everywhere. They must have to clean those streets really well. Because they have all those horse carriages with the tourists. And they just shit everywhere. That's the one problem. They got horsepower coming out the legs and out the ass. Come on, let me kill you! Ah, stop! For goodness sake, he misses every single time Diglett's out. Come on! There we go. For goodness sake, lost almost all my PP from that one fight. Ow. I'll go back and heal now. Well, not heal, it's like recover my PP, but whatever. Oh, by the way, Sandy Fisher, do you have any webkins? I was talking about webkins a minute ago. Because we don't really have any in our area, but I like them and I might want to buy them online sometime. I might want to get an account on the Webkins website, because it looks pretty cool. I like that type of thing. And we don't have Club Penguin anymore, so you know. I mean, I like the idea. I tried Neopets and I just sort of didn't like Neopets because it was all confusing because of all the weird map navigation you have to do to get to all the places. And, but like Webkins looks like it's a bit more easy to access and has way more games available for free. So, because Neopets got a bunch of cash stuff I've put on it, so I'm thinking that that might be more fun. I think I used to have Webkins a long time ago. Yeah, they're still going. They're still going. I mean, good on them. They're trying to make a new website at the moment. They're making a new game that's got 3D ones, but it's not being very successful yet because they haven't got much on it. And the other one's been going for decades with extra added content, so it's like, why would you go on a one that has a lot less? So... Oh, also I discovered a new app game, which is kind of similar to that type of thing, since we're talking about like virtual pets and such. I got a game called Pixel Pets, with the pets with a Z. But Pixel just spelled normally. Pixel Pets. And it's like a app game, where you make an account and log in, and it's like it's more of a creative one. You buy parts, and like blank parts, and then you sort of use like a pixel editor to make your own design. And then you trade them and share them, and people rate them and such. So it's kind of like a virtual pet creator sharing stuff, I think. Which is pretty neat. I made an account on it and made my first pet. Obviously, you get more parts later, so mine's kind of crap so far, but... They're a blue puppy called Bluey. If you have an account, I'm called Autis Awesome on there, so you can probably find me. So I'm playing that at the moment, which is nice. There was an amino group for it, which I found when I was looking up like animal aminos, so that's how I discovered it. So it's like a cutesy little game, and I'm like, I like this, so... It's like the ultimate furry app. Furry OC app kind of thing. Have you guys heard of that? Animal Jam used to be good. Yeah, I've never used Animal Jam, so I couldn't say. All I know is the stuff that's going on now, and it looks like it's gone pretty sour. So you know. Plus, it seems like most of it is a social thing, and I like the ones which have more mini games on them because I haven't got good friends, and I don't really like making friends on that type of thing where all you can do is talk to them. So I prefer to be doing something at the same time, you know. So the ones that just have a character where you can talk to someone, I don't really play those. So. There's Mara Pets, which I've been thinking of trying, which is kind of ripping off Neopets. But it looks interesting. I kind of like these random animal-themed apps and games because they have their own unique little fantasy animal designs, and I love that type of shit. So I like to draw them. I like to draw them. So I'm like, ooh, there's a new animal design, and I draw it. I think what makes a good pet thingy is the community. Well, yeah, obviously. The problem is when you get the ones where people only talk, like it's only a roleplay thing, you get kind of toxic communities. That's the problem. Whereas if it has more mini-games and more of a thing to do, like a caring thing, the community tends to be nicer. At least that's what I found in my experience. Also, depending on its popularity and how much cash stuff has been added to it, you know. Mara Pets is to Neopets as Garbage Pail Kids is to Cabbage Patch. Yeah, kinda. Is Garbage Pail Kids actually a different company? Because I could have sworn that Garbage Pail Kids was made by the same people. I'm not entirely sure. Or it was like a spin-off of that. I have a feeling it was a spin-off of Cabbage Patch. I don't know. They're like so close that it's kind of hard to tell. And they had a kind of loose legality in those times, so it could just be another company getting way too close. You know? But I like the idea of Mara Pets. I also like how Mara Pets has some dark bits in it. It kind of has some dark humour and like adult humour in it, which has caused them some controversy though, unfortunately. But I kind of like it. Neopets has the same thing, but everyone kind of likes to forget that. It was a different company, yeah. Did they ever make a Cabbage Patch cartoon? Because I know there was a Cabbage Patch... Oh, there were lawsuits, there you go. I thought they were too similar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're way too similar. Well, obviously the lawsuits didn't do enough. They probably made enough money they could just pay them off. You know, there's that type of legality problem. I was saying, did the Cabbage Patch Kids have a cartoon? Because I know Garbage Pail Kids had a cartoon, although it failed, but I'd be interested to know if it was a Cabbage Patch cartoon, at least attempted at one point. I know they had like little animated bits in the adverts, but I don't think they ever had an animated show, per se. I mean, maybe they just watched Garbage Pail Kids do it, saw them fail, and went, well, we're not doing that. But they were there first, so I would have thought they would have done it, but... I know there was like I think there was like a Garbage Pail Kids, movie, I think. I'm pretty sure there was a no, not Garbage Pail Kids, I mean, there was a Cabbage Patch movie, like an obscure Cabbage Patch movie that was made with puppets. I'm pretty sure I've seen a review of that, and that looks really interesting. It's like very much super fantasy, big colourful sets, kind of like the Labyrinth, but not dark, you know, colourful stuff instead. It's kind of that kind of feel, with loads of puppet stuff and things, so it's kind of neat. You know, very 80s, or whatever the year is. Hasbro were going to make a Cabbage Patch show, but they pulled the plug and got people on it to work on Strawberry Shortcake. That might have been a good idea. Because Cabbage Patch Kids sort of lost popularity pretty quickly, even though they were well known. They didn't really get much of a following, but Strawberry Shortcake certainly did. At least the animation did. I know a lot of people talk about Strawberry Shortcake cartoon, and they don't talk about the toys. They only talk about the cartoon, so I guess the cartoon really did its job. Maybe a bit too well. Was Strawberry Shortcake a toy franchise before the animated show, or was the animated show made to advertise, made to make more toys? Because it's sometimes like hard to tell which way around it is, especially when it's Hasbro and they make toys of like everything. Every show they ever have. Speaking of Hasbro, apparently there's a new My Little Pony spin-off thing coming, where they have like a sort of Disney look, like old pony design kind of look to the ponies, and people don't like it. Like there's a lot of clashback or whatever the word is for it. Backlash. Yeah, that's it. A lot of backlash for it. But it doesn't look that bad to me. I've seen one or two images. I haven't seen like any trailers or anything, so I can't say so far. But it looks like a very new thing. And you know, everybody said the same thing about the Chibi one, and then everyone ended up liking it. So you know, don't knock it until you try it. You know, everyone judges things too quickly. Strawberry Shortcake was a toy line first, yeah. Ah, well, the toy line must have must have really needed that show then, because and anyone talks about with Strawberry Shortcake is the show and not the toys. I don't know anything about the toys. Maybe that would have done the same thing with the Cabbage Patch Kids, but who knows? Maybe it would have succeeded. Maybe it wouldn't have. I think the reason why the Garbage Pail Kids one failed was because, well, one, the cartoon was really crap. They had nothing to, no material to use, and they didn't really, you know, make anything out of it. It was just gross out humor, and that was it. But I think mainly the reason why the Garbage Pail Kids didn't work as a cartoon, or even in general, past a fad, was because it was gross out humor. Because gross out humor was very much a one-time fad thing, and it died out pretty quick. I mean, I know it's still popular, but it's not anywhere near as popular as it used to be at that time. You know, it was like just a big surge of gross out humor stuff, and then it just toned down again. So I think that was the reason why it failed. So maybe Cabbage Patch Kids, Garbage Patch Kids. I'm getting them confused. Cabbage Patch Kids would have actually worked if it went with a sort of Care Bears cutesy moral kind of thing. It probably would have worked, and we might still be talking about it today, you know. But I guess it just wasn't meant to be. Speaking of, Strawberry Shortcake's cat looks like a webkin. It really does. I like the concept of food-themed creatures. I really do. I always love that shit. Just give me it. Give me them all. Strawberry Shortcake. Surprised that Strawberry Shortcake was successful, because it was so much like every other show at the time. You know, things like Rainbow Bright and the original My Little Pony and Teddy Ruxpin and all that. They were all doing the same thing, so I would have thought they would have drowned into obscurity, but drowned in the overabundance of that stuff, but apparently it didn't. So, I don't know why that is. Maybe it was just a good one, it was like the better one of the lot. I don't know. I mean, Rainbow Bright is a bit over the top, to be fair. Did anybody watch Strawberry Shortcake when they were young? I never watched it. I don't think it's my era, but I never really watched it. Any of them. The girls' shows did way better than the boys' shows. Yeah, true. Girls watch like 8 different shows at the same time. Boys just pick one. Because boys is lazy. It's funny because there's always the stereotype of boys sitting there watching cartoons and eating snacks all the time in like the 80s and 90s. They were always like portraying boys as doing that, and the girls going out being the ones that go out and do their nails and go in ice cream parlors with their friends. That was always the way that they advertised the 2 different genders. But the funny thing was, according to that statistic, the girls were the ones that were sitting there being at home watching the cartoons like lazy buggers, and the boys were the ones going out because they only watched one show. Unless they watch that one show religiously, though. Which they kind of do. That's the thing, girls like to watch a variety of things, but the boys, I guess, tend to get very tied up with one particular thing, as I noticed. Like Dragon Ball Z or Transformers, and, you know, they get into a particular thing and then just go ham on it, you know? I don't know whether that's like I don't know what people's opinion is on that. I'm just talking, you know, stereotypically here and according to the information I've been given, you know. Obviously it can go either or whatever. I'm not trying to make some kind of sexist statement. I have to make that clear, because it's 2021 and everyone is looking for a reason to hate you on the internet. When they are preteen, the boys went out more playing sports, but then they became teenagers and it went the other way around, and the girls would hang out at the mall. Supposedly. I wouldn't know, because like I said, I wasn't around at that time. It's not my era, so I didn't know what anybody was doing at that time. All I have of the show is to represent it, and they're obviously way over-exaggerated. My brain sort of finished this conversation. I haven't really got anything else to add to it. So, let's see. What did I watch as a kid? The thing is, when I was a kid, I watched quite a mixture of shows, because I didn't like any of the shows that were on at the time, because I had flipping 2000s of my childhood, and that was the shittiest year for entertainment. Really shit. Everything was like way too politically correct and cheap, and everyone was trying to cash in and make nothing good. You know, it's like they keep going around the same loop, these companies. They push it as far as they can get to make the cheapest, crappiest content until somebody says, no, we've had enough. And then they go, oh, okay, well, if we want it to sell, we have to put more quality into it. Then they have a bit more quality, and then cut out the quality little by little until it goes around again. So that kind of happens every decade or so. And I happen to have my childhood at the time when all the shows were shit. So it was very unfortunate. All the shows were really bad. So I pretty much didn't like any of the shows that were on at the time. So instead, I watched like old videotapes of stuff that my mum had, and the DVDs of stuff that she recommended instead. So I was brought up on a very different era than I actually was supposed to have been, which is interesting. Nope, no spamming links, you. Stop it. It's like when the boys didn't have money, they'd do physical stuff like play football and fight, when girls just played with dolls and watched TV. But then when they had money of their own, boys would just stay home and watch TV and order pizza. Well, they went out and spent their parents' money on stupid stuff like, well, the girls went out and spent their parents' money on stupid stuff like friendship bracelets. If you say so. That sounds right though, to be honest. And to be honest, the boys don't really change from that when they get older, do they? Like, when they're 20, they're still, like, sitting there with their bros watching TV and eating pizza. You know? When they're in college, they're still doing that. I feel like the stereotypical, like, man tends to, stay the same, past a certain point. Or generally, that they stay with the same kind of thing, but women change a lot more as they grow up. I don't know whether that's something that we can agree with. Maybe it's just more that society allows for women to experiment with stuff, and the men aren't. I'm not sure. That's up to opinion, I suppose. That's a debate in its own. Stop it! You've been spam bots. There's a lot of them today, what the hell? Good thing I have the bot to block them, eh? That's like 3 of them in a row. What the hell? Usually they just post once and then like once a week or something and then just leave and like never come back, but we've got 3 in a row this time. Maybe it's peak time or something. Don't know. They both grow. Girls become more responsible in general. Boys kind of become more creative. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Although I don't really see anything about boys being creative, although I guess it's a different kind of creativity, I suppose. Like they get into building Legos or something. Maybe constructing kind of, and building kind of creativity rather than like drawing or creating art like I think of when I think of creativity. You know, I think that's just because I'm a bit biased because I like drawing, you know, but none of the guys I know do anything creative, really. But I can't say much because I don't know too many people. Other than, you know, people online. That I can use as a reference. Well, we're now level 40, so only 15 levels left. Hey, stop it! Are these different spam bots every time? Because if it's the same one that's coming after the warnings, then I'll have to ban them. Creative like building towers of bottles so they don't have to clean up. LOL! Creatively lazy. I can get in on that. I guess it's sort of a creative mind to build like a slip and slide that's super long and like create beer games and such, I suppose. I don't know. Like I said, a different kind of creativity. Bloody hell, what's with all the bots today? Stop it! Jeez! The hell? And they're all different names as well, so I can't ban them to stop it. I just don't have to put up with it. Ah, flippin' egg. Thank goodness I have something to block them. Lord knows they're probably all porn. They're probably all something inappropriate. But yeah, the shows I watched as a kid were things like, well, a lot of them were like bits of shows, I guess. I never really watched a show religiously. Any one show. I had like a bunch of videos that were like tidbits of times gone by. They were all like collection videos. So they had like one episode of each thing. So I had little bits of everything, but not finished of anything. I had various eras of Mr. Men and Little Miss. I had Spider in the Bath, Thomas the Tank Engine. Still revving. The world just wants to interrupt me today, doesn't it? Let's see. There were other various like short animations that were only on the videos, like I Can't Sleep and My Birthday and stuff like that. Porky Pig. That weird Irish duck show that seems to be like no evidence that it ever existed except one episode. I can't find anything else online. It's like, what happened? It does not exist, this show. I know I watched it. I watched Hello Kitty. Not the original, the anime. I had like a DVD of the anime. Yeah, so I had little bits of everything. I had, one of my favourite ones was one of Mum's old shows, which was The Story Store. Man, that show was great. It was so nostalgic, even though it was like, not even nostalgic, because it was like, you know, it was nostalgic at the time it was made. Like, it felt old even at the time, because it was just how it was made. But it was so charming, that show, so charming. And my favourite character is always the one that no one likes. Like, my favourite character is always like a random one. I always had a different favourite character to everyone else, every time. And for me, my favourite character for that show was the old lady elephant. She was just great. Bunions, don't you talk to me about bunions. You know, they say a bunion is a bunion. They may know their onions, but I know my bunions. I love that line. That's a real quote from the show. It was a weird show, but I loved it. Stop it, you. So, I don't know why they keep trying, because, you know, it's not working. No one can see the link, because it gets rid of it immediately. So, Just stop. Now both of the bots are getting on you. Both of the Stream Elements and Nightbot are attacking him. Teaming up. Like, just stop already. For goodness sake. Like, no, it's not working. No one can see them. Just stop bothering. Oh, for goodness sakes. Why are there so many of them? What is going on? I've got a flipping raid of robots trying to post inappropriate links. What the hell? Ah! Onions have layers, therefore ogres are cake. Eat that, Shrek. Hello, Zelig Israel. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I have no flipping idea how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you Zelig, or Zell, if you don't mind. Has anybody, like, taken a bite out of an onion? Like, just taken a bite out of a raw onion? I've never done that, but I'm curious of what it'd be like. There's a gif of a guy slowly munching down on an onion somewhere. Yeah, I think there was like a guy who said, I'm gonna eat an onion every day until there's a new Shrek movie or something. So, that was a meme for a while. Do people like genuinely like eating weird things like that sometimes, or is it just a meme? I wonder sometimes. I mean, considering the foods that we've discovered on this flipping channel, I wouldn't be surprised if people just eat raw onions as a snack. Because apparently Italians like to have spare tomatoes in the pockets and just eat the tomatoes wherever they go. I wish I could do that, because I love tomatoes. I'd do that. At the drop of the hat. I love tomatoes. I'd do that with blooming dry pasta. I love pasta too. It's like, get the pasta, get the tomato, munch them both in your mouth at the same time. Tomato pasta! Close enough. Tomato pasta on the go. Do you think there are like other countries that have other like fruits that are in their pocket to eat and in moments notice? Or other kinds of foods? You like, do the French have a croissant in their pocket? I don't think they do, because the croissant is like a breakfast thing, but they must, the other pieces might have something similar. You need that Japanese hat robot that feeds you tomatoes. What? What are you talking about? I need to see a video of this if you have it, because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm curious now to see whether I have like 1 million PMs, because they're all trying to PM me. Because sometimes they do. Although I think these are probably robots. But yeah, we're an hour in, so maybe some people are going to come in. Imagine a pocket with an infinite supply of croissants! The croissant dimension. I want to go to croissant dimension. Hell yeah, I love croissants. All butter croissants. The dimension. Endless butter. Endless croissant. Mmm. Maybe in the future we'll have curvy pockets. Like just black holes in our pockets to store stuff in. That'd be so cool. Wouldn't it? I hope you can hear me over the blooming revving going on. The world is just interrupting me in every front right now. The heck is going on? Imagine a cake that was like endlessly tall. Like you pull it out your pockets and it keeps going. You bite it and then you pull it out and there's more. Endlessly tall cake. And you pull it out your pocket at any time. Endless cake. Oh, that would be the best. So like on Bastille Day, Santa arrives with a sack that holds endless universal croissants! Like that's French Christmas. Endless croissant! And then like, if a policeman or like somebody spots Santa, he just opens the sack and croissants fly into their eyes. Like, ah, my eyes! They're buttery! Ah! And he runs off. Is there like a croissant day? I mean, I know it's like days for certain things, like the pancake day. Is there other days for other foods? Because I only really know of pancake day. That's like the most well-known one. But there's got to be days for other foods, right? For other countries who have foods that they prefer more. That we just don't really hear about because it's only celebrated in small regions. It's not like an international thing. I mean, I want to know all the food-related events, because then I could just eat that food and I could have like a food to eat on every day. They're all like different days. So like Olive Garden, but instead of endless breadsticks, it's endless croissant. My breadsticks are just more solid croissants that are long instead of croissant. When you think about it. What if you had a really long croissant? No, wait, if you had a really long croissant, because it's like curved, it'd just be a ring. Croissant ring! Oh my god. Is that real? I want a croissant ring! You can do the hula, that you can do it like a hula hoop and then eat it. Croissant ring. You can have it like on the table and then everyone can take a bite, like 8 people around the table. Croissant ring. I like the croissant ring. I want that to be a thing. When I think of endless breadsticks, I just imagine like a breadstick that just stretches into infinity. I wonder what the longest breadstick is. Is there like a Guinness World Record for the longest breadstick? Or the longest French baguette? Like, the longest piece of bread. I want to see what the longest piece of bread is. Also, is there such a thing as a long loaf? You know when you have like a normal bread loaf, but it's like really long? Because like there must be, because they cut them at each end, right? So like they just have like one big long loaf, and then they just cut smaller loaves from it. That'd be awesome. Who would eat a croissant ring? You could fill it with things and make it like a croissant pizza. What if you've had a croissant crust pizza? Oh my god. Has that been done? Like pastry, flaky pastry pizza crust? Has that been done? Because I know they got this like tiger bread pizza. There's got to be like different bread style pizzas. Yeah, there's like a garlic bread crust pizza, croissant crust pizza. Oh my god! And then you could put just cheese and ham on it because you can put cheese and ham with croissant. Ah, that would work. That'd be awesome. Who would eat that? I would. I'd eat up that shit. Mmm. Delicious. Na 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 na. I need like a chef as a friend so I can give them all these food experiments. They could just have a whole channel based off my ideas. I could make them rich. I'd make them millions. The food idea girl. I need to patent some of these ideas, like damn. God, now I'm thinking of a gross line from the recent episode of King Julian watched. So watching King Julian with Sam. And Mr. Bread. Those shows are great. You could make them a lot of bread. I now kind of want to know what the largest loaf is. Now. The Guinness World Record of the largest loaf. The largest piece of bread. And it better not be long and flat like the pizza. I mean like an actual like raised loaf. Big raised loaf. You'd have to have a very big oven. Because that's going to be harder to bake than like a flat thing, like the cookies and the pizzas we were talking about in previous streams. You can't use just a big hot plate. You just you need a really big oven. It'll probably be a lot smaller, but I still kind of want to know. I guess I could look it up. Let somebody look it up and send me a link. The world's largest loaf. Do you think it would be comfortable to make like a seat out of bread? If you had a giant loaf of bread and you cut it open and then used it like a chair? Would that be really soft? Would that be nice, or would it just sort of compress under your butt and you'd end up like sunk into it? With like your butt hitting the floor and the rest of your like limbs just sticking out the top? Probably. I guess it depends on how heavy you are. And how big the bread is. Oh no. I guess if it was bigger then maybe the holes would be bigger. I don't know. theorizing about big bread. He says he wants more carrots and breadcrumbs. What would you do with a big loaf of bread? I said I'd like to sit on it. I'd like to sit on the loaf of bread and see how it could take my weight. See how comfortable a seat it was. And I would also like to throw it in someone's face and see how it bounces. Put some wheels on it and see if I can drive it. Bread car. Is it actually possible to make a bread car? Or like a car made out of bread? Like if you put like the main chassis and things made out of metal, but then made everything else bread. You know? Is it possible to do that? That'd be awesome. Bread car. That's one way to get your daily bread. Hell yeah. I'm on the ball today. Ooh, gotta whisper. I'm on the bread today. Today's topic is bread. Bread, 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 bread. Wonder how long we can keep a bread conversation going. How many different types of bread are there? There must be loads of different types of bread. I've already heard of more of them from people telling me what bread they like. Let me have a look at the whisperer here. There is whispers. Tomato dispensing robot. There it is. Oh, that thing! Yeah, I remember now. Oh, look how cute it looks. It's so cute. And he looks so happy to be using it. He's like, yeah, now I can have a tomato whenever I want. I didn't know the Japanese like tomatoes that much. I would have thought it'd been something else. I don't know what, but I mean that's the Italian. That's like Italy's thing. Like I said, Italy, Italian people have actually said that they keep tomatoes in their pockets to eat. So I didn't think that Japan would be doing the same thing. But what do I know? Maybe they love tomatoes. I would have thought it'd be something like, I don't know, ramen, because they just talk about ramen all the time. They're obsessed with ramen, so that's not a stereotype. I mean, they literally have it in their shows and stuff. So they're also obsessed with like yams, like nice well roasted yam potato. So I guess they just have potatoes in their pockets. They need something to dispense jacket potatoes, like warm yams into their mouth. Not tomatoes. you could have a thing that dispensed food into your mouth as you walked along doing your daily tasks, what would you want it to dispense into your mouth? What would you want it to do? For me, it'd have to be like crisps, like cheese puffs or something. That'd get me through the day. Oh, yeah. Ooh, more whispers. Let me have a look. Record tallest loaf. Oh yes. Tallest loaf. Yep, it's like just the size. It's the size of the oven. It could not be any taller until we're able to invent a bigger oven. Like, that's a thought. If you did have a bigger oven, would it even work? Because it has to, like, circulate the heat evenly. So I don't think it'd be possible to have the oven much bigger without messing with that, unless we come up with an idea to, you know, be able to circulate the heat evenly with a bigger oven. Oh yeah. I guess you could turn a building into a giant oven if you use the right methods. Make a whole room an oven. That'd be an interesting experiment. Wouldn't that be handy? Having an oven room. You just pop in there with some protective gear, obviously. Plop down your food and leave it in there for a few minutes. Walk back in and carry it out. Like 20 minutes later. Oven room. How's the chat here, by the way, Sam? Just curious. Growling me is not going to help you, Diglett. Come on and slam, if you wanna jam. Come on and slam. Chan's turning up around now, yeah. Sweet. Maybe they can explain all these chatbots. What the hell is going on here? I'm being raided by spam links. I'm so glad I have these two different bots to get rid of the links right now. Thank goodness. Someone's trying to hack you, but they're crap at it. I don't know if that's really hacking, like spamming bots on a chat room. You know, I don't know how that's hacking. Besides, I don't know why you'd hack me. It's not like I've got anything interesting. You know? Go and hack someone more interesting. So, yeah, I was talking about old TV shows, toys that had animated shows about them, and games, online games about them. Talking about webkins. In case like chat that was coming in was curious about what we were talking about earlier. Talking about webkins, Cabbage Patch Kids, and Garbage Pail Kids, Strawberry Shortcake, all that stuff. And we were talking about a infinite food pocket, infinite croissant dimension, and croissant ring, just a ring of croissant, and then croissant crust pizza. Ba, 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 ba. I tell ya, pizzas have like infinite possibilities. Why couldn't I get sent to the pastry dimension instead of the spider one? Only the chosen get to go there. The blessed and sacred. So they might not ruin the delicate crust. Can anyone find like a ring croissant or a croissant crust pizza? And do you guys have webkins? And if you do, what webkins do you have? Just out of curiosity here. How much PP do I have left of that rabbit sort of view? Cronuts? Cronuts? Maybe. Or Dosant. I guess it's not a croissant anymore though, because it's not a crescent, it's a ring. So what's ring in French? By the way, looking at like Water Bear and like the sprite for Rhyhorn, like, does it have a big hole in its head? Or is that just a shade? It looks like it has a big hole behind its horn. It has a tiny peanut brain. And there's a big hole above it. Speaking of holes, like the Pokemon Whismur, like sound Pokemon, that comes up later in the Pokemon games, has like a hole in its butt. Just a gaping hole. And that makes me wonder, like, is that really just a gaping hole that goes straight to the intestines? Like, if you had a hole that wide, like, always open, like, I'm pretty sure that would be like a disaster. That would be like disease all around, you know? I don't think that's a good thing. At least pooping would be easy though. You never get constipated. Just shoot straight out. Straight out. Oh, word of ink. Max is gonna have to take over. Ran out of PP. Would have been fine if it wasn't a Dugtrio, but because it is, we have a problem. There we are. We got some good money out of it. I'm gonna have a sip of water in a minute. Make sure to save regularly and keep yourself hydrated. Hydrate yourself, people. Hydrate yourself. Hydrate yourself. So stupid. I'm thinking of sort of like outdated music from the Tony Hawk games at them recently. Because I've been super addicted to You Reposted in the Wrong Neighborhood song. Been listening to that over and over recently. I'm making more highlights. I finally, we spent all day yesterday exporting all the older streams I hadn't got around to. So now I'm making highlights again. So I'm going to have more highlights to post in the Discord soon. I'm quite behind, but you know, that's a good thing. Have the people stopped revving their vehicles? I think they have. Not to say they won't do it again. I wonder if anyone else is having a problem with this stuff. These bots. There's like a whole Twitch thing. I mean, because if it's just me, I don't know why you focus on me. Let's see, is there anything else I've been looking at recently I can talk about? Oh, I had a different brand of pot noodle today. That wouldn't normally be a big deal, but the thing is, this is like one of the worst pot noodles I've ever had. It's so shit. And you're thinking, like, how the hell do you mess up a pot noodle? Well, this thing messed up, like, almost everything about the pot noodle. It's amazing. It's impressive how bad it is. Well, even the name is like wrong because it's called like Naked brand, and you can imagine how that sounds bad. Because it says Naked Thai style sweet chili, and it's like, oh, not the best idea for a name of a brand. So there's that. And then you open up the rip tag, and it always fails, always rips down the middle and not the sides, so you have to do the sides separately. And it goes into a million pieces, so there's that. So you got the rip tag thing on the top wrong. It has a rip tag on the card, on like the packaging on the outside as well, because it's like a loose plastic that only just doesn't melt. And from the boiling water you put in it, and it goes all fluffy. I want to be naked Thai style. I knew someone would be like that. Yeah, so I'm saying it's like the best innuendo. Honestly, like almost anything after the word naked would sound like an innuendo, to be honest. I don't know what you could say that would make it not sound like an innuendo after the word naked. But, so yeah, it's a sweet chili super noodle. The rip tag thing didn't work properly, and it had packaging that was like some floppy plastic that somehow doesn't melt when you put the hot water in, but it does get more floppy. So, and then it has like some thick cardboard on the outside, but the cardboard has a rip tag on it. So I'm like, why would you take that off? So there's that as well, which which is a bit bizarre. I'm not sure what that's about. Then there's, munch. Then there's, you put the water in, and it has 3 fill lines. It says, go here if you want extra thick, go here if recommended, and go here if you like it watery. And so I was like, okay, I'll go with the recommended. So I did. And it was watery as hell anyway. So so number 3 thing that failed, or 4, if depending on your opinion, you know, was the was the fill line was wrong. So, okay, great, you know. Then, you put it in for, you put the boiling water in, up to the fill line, and then, you leave it for 2 minutes, then stir, then another 2 minutes. So for a start, it takes 4 minutes, which is longer than most of them take. Especially when you have boiling water poured straight into it, instead of like extra prepare stages like some of them have. So, it's supposed to be faster, and it isn't. So that's silly. Then, and you don't have to stir it with the other one, but you have to stir this one. So it's like, okay. And then it doesn't matter if you stirred it, because it doesn't make the flavour even anyway. Because when it's done, guess what? All the flavour's still on the bottom, no matter how much you stirred it. And you pull out the noodles, and the noodles have not expanded. And it's only like half full, so it's like still half full. There's like barely any noodle there. The noodles have not expanded at all. And the noodles have no flavour, because they just don't absorb any of the flavour, because they don't expand at all. So that's completely pointless. So you eat all the noodles with like barely any flavouring on it. And then you have the sauce, and the sauce has flavouring in it. But it says that it's like maximum spice, right? It says 3 chilies, super spicy. And it's not. And you know that I can't handle spice, I've said it before. So you know when I say it's not spicy, it's not spicy. So it was not spicy at all, so that was also wrong. And then like the only thing that has flavour is the liquid, like the water that's still there, which is just water. It's not like soup or anything like it's supposed to be. It's just water with like chili oil and a bit of sugar in it. That's what it tastes like, and that's it. And it wasn't even that spicy or sweet. It was just slightly sweet chili, a little bit of chili in water, and that was it. That's what it tasted like. With flavourless noodles. It was the most pathetic attempt at a pot noodle I've ever seen. It's just like, you got everything wrong. You got the marketing wrong, you got the packaging wrong, you got the rip tag wrong, you got the instructions wrong, you got the soaking in the noodles wrong, you got the flavour wrong, you got the spiciness wrong, you got everything wrong! Like, my goodness. I'm just impressed by how wrong it is. Like, how do you fail to make a pot noodle? It's the simplest thing. All you needed to do was add like a bit of, like, I don't know, powdered milk so it'd make it thicker. Or more chili, or more sweet, or just anything. Maybe not put egg noodle in it, so that it would soak up, the noodles would actually expand and soak up the flavour. Because I think one of the reasons why it didn't work was because it was like one of the only ones that has egg noodle in it rather than another kind of noodle. But I think the egg noodle, like, doesn't absorb the flavouring. So, I think that might have been the reason why it didn't work. But I don't know. Can't say for sure. But dang. Anyone else tried that brand? And can agree with me? I don't know. But like, I like all instant noodles I've had so far. I've liked to some extent. But that one was just, oof, that was pathetic. I don't ever want to get that again. I don't know about you guys. No, don't... That's too easy. Too easy. Try harder. And yes, I know. So, so yeah, now I'm interested to see if like anyone has any other like comments on about a food that they've tried that has been very disappointing. I'm interested to know your opinion on that. What's the most disappointment you've had from a food? Playing quite a lot of the big trios at the moment. I almost said Doritos. Bread's gotta be one of the easiest foods to make yourself, but wow do people mess it up. Yeah, it's one of those foods that's really bad when you get it wrong, like cake and bread. I've made cake before and got it wrong because I tried making a vegan cake recipe, which takes out a lot of the ingredients, so it makes the baking quite different. So someone who isn't experienced might struggle with it, and I struggled with it. I tried to make a chocolate cake and I didn't do like the butter right or something, so it ended up like making it oily, and so like the top layer, like one layer top of it baked correctly and then the bottom didn't, and it was like swamped with butter, and it was like dead dense and unbaked, and it was not nice. But at least you could still eat it kind of like a chocolate pudding. You know, it was still tasty to some extent, you know? It wasn't completely ruined, but, you know, that's like my worst baking disaster so far. Apart from, like, you know, that one time when I tried to do, like, the thing from Instagram where you put, like, kale in, on a tray and put paprika on it and then put it in the oven and make kale crisps. Boy, did that fail. It went, like, completely black. Like, burnt to a crisp. Like, it was like flipping dust. I was like so burnt. It was pitch black. And it just tasted burnt. And it was covered in grease because they told you to put like a bit of oil on it, but the oil did not like soak in or boil off, so it just was just a grease soaked burnt crisp. And it was horrible. It tasted of burnt and lots of way too much grease. It made me feel sick. I had to throw them away. So yeah, that was a thing that happened. Cooking fails. And that's like the only cooking fails I've had. I haven't baked much though, or cooked much, so you know. I haven't experimented too much, so I probably would have more failures if I did more. But, you know. I would like to try baking more, but, you know, at the moment it's difficult to get ingredients because of, you know, being stuck inside and having to do online ordering with limited options, so... But maybe when this is over, I could do a bit more baking. And I'll try and do things from Instagram, make them look pretty, and just see how much of a disaster it looks like. Because I've already tried doing like a little bit of icing work before to make like cute little ghosts and things, and they never work out. They never look right. I just can't figure out how to do the icing. So I'm probably going to end up with stuff that looks like it's from Nailed It. That'd be entertaining at least. I can show it on some on the internet on some baking fails things or something. Oh, there was like a recent thing I did. I made like I cooked one of those really delicious tomato stuffed crust pizzas. I did that recently, and I've done them several times before and it's been fine. But this time I left it in the freezer for a bit, and the freezer like sort of overfroze it a bit, and it had some ice stuck to it. I didn't think it was a big deal. I just put it in the oven and kept going. But the problem was it's pretty greasy, and it also had ice on it, which is made of water. And so when it was cooking, it just got soaked with grease and water, and it just had a puddle on top of it and like underneath it. So it just ended up like a soggy mess, and it was a disaster. It was horrible. It tasted still just as delicious once I finally got it cooked, but it went everywhere. It was an absolute mess. Big mush pile of pizza. But you know what? It was still good. Mmm. Yum yum yum. I'm not wasting a slam on that. Of course you get a critical hit. Of course you do. How many of these Duck Trios I'm getting? I'm leveling up pretty fast. Who knows, maybe I will get this done at some point on the stream. So yeah, let me know what like kind of cooking fails you guys had. I would love to hear like cooking fail stories. Post them in the chat or in the Discord. Maybe Sam could relay them to me if there's some fun one. You know? I'd love to hear them. Oh, another thing I said earlier, which I think you guys would like to hear, is please give me art requests. I'm actually opening my art requests for the moment, because I'm really into drawing and I have got not much to draw. So, you know, go ahead and give me requests. I am open right now. Denzel keeps setting the kitchen on fire. Well, I already know about that. How easily does a fire like set off in a kitchen anyway? Because like a lot of the things in the kitchen are metal, aren't they? Unless you have like wooden stovetops and no, I mean like wooden desktops and wooden cabinets above your stuff, I suppose. But you'd think it wouldn't be that easily flammable, but because everything's varnished, and I guess it depends on what your kitchen's made out of. Is like Denzel's kitchen all wood because they like live on a farm? Because that might be the problem, you know. If you have like an old stove and wood everywhere, then and hay and stuff because you're in a farm, then yeah, it's probably going to be pretty flammable. It's one of the problems with being on a farm. Also, if Denzel has like a record of setting the kitchen on fire, why would anyone let him in the kitchen in the first place? Just cook for them. Just go, no, allow me. Have they set the barn on fire? I'm curious now. I think there are like multiple scenarios where like farms are more flammable than most other places because of like something like the methane in the air from the cows farting, or because of the poop or something. There's like various things that are on a farm that make it flammable. More flammable than most places, I think. He tried to put out the cake he set on fire on the stove with a kitchen towel that he threw away when it set fire, and it set fire to the curtains. Oh my goodness. Denzel, you fool! Did you not learn from Spider-Man? That reminds me of like the memes they were sharing. Like I said, the Spider-Man one where the guy like tried to pick up the pan when he dropped it. That was obviously red hot because it was just on the stove, and then he put the sandwich on the hob, which was still on fire. And it's like, disaster after disaster, just keeps leading from one thing to another. How many times did you set fire to the curtains? That's a thought. Why would you put curtains in a kitchen when you think about it? Isn't that like a fire hazard? Why would you want curtains in a kitchen? Why would you even want a window in the kitchen? I guess you need a vent or something to get the smoke out or something, but not necessarily a window. Like, who wants to look into the window of a kitchen? You know? It's not like while you're in the kitchen you're going to be particularly interested in what's outside, or anyone outside's going to be particularly interested in your kitchen. You know? It's not the most ideal place to have a window. The curtains aren't anywhere near the stove. Oh. Still probably shouldn't have them in the kitchen. I mean, wouldn't the curtains just smell of smoke after a while? Smell of grease or something? It'd be kinda gross. Do you guys remember if I have any of these Pokemon has fly? Or whether I'm up to the point in the game where my Pokemon would have fly? I think I don't. I think I just have a bike. So when I have to do the trade, I'm just gonna have to run around until I get to where I need to go. Oh, come on, Odaming. Oh, I forgot about my water. I'm gonna have some water. Come here, precious liquid of life. Juice of life. Nice. The gulp, gulp. The glop, glop, glop. I need more water too. Go get yourself some now. Make sure to stay hydrated. By the way, there's like a cute little game that helps you stay hydrated. Reminds you to stay hydrated. That's like an app on iPad. I don't have it at the moment because I sort of because it didn't work for me, but it might work for you guys. You might be interested. It's like a little game where you have a little plant with a cute little face on it. And yeah, and then you tell them like what type of glass you have and how many liters of water you drank, and then you like press the button to tell them that you drank that glass of water, and then it registers that you've watered the plants, and the plant slowly grows, and then you grow different kinds of plants and unlock them, which is really kind of cool. It's like a nice little game to remind you to drink your water, and to give you a little thing to do with your water consumption. Plus there's like a cool like kids thing. I remember there was like an ad for a kids toy thing that was like a water bottle that had like a little electronic screen on the side that had like a little Tamagotchi that's that you look after by drinking out of the water bowl, which is cool. There's that too, which is really cool. I wish I had that. By the way, have you guys had Jaffa cakes? It's a very confusing concept, because Jaffa cakes are already cakes, but because they're like in the shape of a biscuit, usual Jaffa cakes. But they make Jaffa cakes, which are basically exactly the same thing, but it's in like a square shape, like a cake bar. There's that thing, and they're nice. If anyone's had those, I had some of them recently. For a change. Delicious. Do you think in the Pokemon world, Snorlax sometimes are just assholes and fall asleep in front of the doorway to someone's house and trap them in the house and starve to death? Snorlax just decides to hibernate on your doorway. You can't get out. Common death in the Pokemon world. Trapped by Snorlax. So if Jaffa cakes are cakes of Jaffa cakes, then what are Jaffa cakes to begin with? They're the same thing, just biscuit discs. They're just small disc versions. So it's like a small cake. Like it's basically they're both cakes, but one of them is a coin shape and one of them is a square. So it's just square edition, basically. That's why I call them Jaffa cakes. Because I don't know what else to call them. Puffy Dimes. That's a cool name. I'd like that to be like a spin-off brand of Jaffa Cakes. Puffy Dimes. That'd be a cool name for that. anybody had like cookies as cereal? I mean, not like Cookie Crisp, because Cookie Crisp likes to say that they're cookies, but they're not. They're just corn. They're just corn puffs with little bits of tiny chocolate chips in them. They're Cocoa Puffs that are made to look like cookies. They're not cookies. But what if you had like actual like chocolate chip cookies in a bowl, crushed them up into bits, and then poured milk on them? Would that be actually tasty, or would that just be a disgusting mush? I mean, isn't that essentially just pudding? Isn't that essentially just pudding? Maybe that's how they make those cookie dough desserts, like cookie dough pies that they get at Pizza Hut. Who knows? If you do it right, it'd probably be really nice. Sounds disgusting. If you do it right, it'd probably be nice. Like I said, you could maybe add some extra flour and some other ingredients and then like bake it into like it's a cookie pie. Or a cookie pudding. That'd be awesome. Cookie pudding. It's just chocolate and lies! I remember I was very disappointed when I discovered that. Actually, I can buy like Maryland minis, which are like little mini cookies that are about the same size as the Cookie Crisp things. So like, I could get those Maryland cookies, pour them in a bowl, and then put water and milk on them, and tell you the result. I could do that. Let me know if you want me to do that. Obviously using warm milk, not cold milk. Although I guess maybe you're supposed to use cold milk. I don't know if it's cereal. So, that's a thought. Does anyone use warm milk when they eat cereal? Because when you think about it, that sounds plausible, but nobody like does it, does it? I've never heard of anyone doing it, but that'd make it nice, though, wouldn't it? I just love the comments. It's just chocolate and lies. That's gonna be like a quote or something. They said the cake was a lie, and really it was the cookies. It was the cookies all along. I was the turkey all along! Only 10 more levels now. Oh my god! They're learning a move! That's useful! Oh my god! Yes, please! Please! For the love of God! Yes! Finally, a dragon move! You can now call yourself a dragon. My god. Now we got more PP as well, so grinding will be easier. At level 45, you finally learned something useful. Flippin' heck. The lie cookies are the ones you get for joining the dark side. They say they are cookies on the dark side, but they were lie cookies. You get the real Cookie Crisp here. And then you eat them and you're like, this was not as nice as I had hoped. They're soaked in milk. It's gross. Yes, but it is the real thing. That's kind of what it feels like to be a good person. Like you do all the, be a good person, you do the nice things that you tell you to do in the shows, and then you don't get any kind of praise for it, and you're like, oh, well, like I did the right thing, and it feels kind of good, but, like, you know, especially if you like share food. I always have like a torn feelings between sharing food with people I love, because I love people and I want to share food with them, because food is my favorite thing, so I want to show my love by sharing food. But then again, I'm like, after I share it, I'm like, I am happy that I shared it, but I also am without the food. It's like mixed feelings. Like, would I prefer to eat the food and be happy, or give the food and be happy? Which happiness is better? I'm always kind of 50-50 on it. Sometimes I'm in a loving mood and I just like, have all the food, and other times I'm like, no, it's mine. Oreos would work. Well, that's essentially just an Oreo milkshake. I've already made that, and they're delicious. Oreo milkshake is the best milkshake. Fight me. It's so delicious. That's some good shit. I've made my own homemade ones, and I've had it from Pizza Hut. They're both good. Whatever you do, don't use the ketchup cookies! What if you, like, had like ketchup cookies and then a whole bunch of more ketchup and then had that as cereal? Oh my god. What if you had all your cereal with just like a bunch of ketchup instead of milk? Oh my god. Just thinking of like the ketchup man, for somebody who's like so obsessed with ketchup that they literally have everything soaked in ketchup. Like everything. Like their cereal is always in a bowl, always in ketchup. They bathe in ketchup. Their shoes are full of ketchup. If you had that much vinegar, like, would that kill you? Make you ill? Probably would. If you wash yourself with vinegar, would that actually work? Because vinegar's kind of like strong. Would that kill the bacteria? Denzel has cereal with cream soup instead of milk. And I what? That doesn't sound that bad, actually. If you do it right. Yeah, it's just like having warm milk in cereal, like I said. Like with thick warm milk. Or having like croutons in your soup. Not bad. I can imagine that working. Boom! Just one note. Boom! Cream of chicken soup and Cocoa Pops. Oh no, not those two. No, no. Has anyone had like chocolate dipped chicken? Like chocolate and chicken before? Because that sounds horrifying. Or chicken flavored chocolate. Ooh. That would be horrible. I wouldn't want that. I don't think that would go right. Ugh. But maybe chocolate coated steak would work better. I don't know. I guess it depends. I think there might be like a meal like that, like meat and chocolate. I think there is a real one that does that. If you prepare it just right. Like, cause meat can have like sweet things with it, like lemons and stuff. Pineapple and things can be put with meat. So if you have like the right kind of meat and prepare it correctly, with a mild type of chocolate or something, it could probably work. KFC says you can have chocolate dip here in Central Europe. I don't go to KFC, so I wouldn't know, but my god, Chocolate dip for chicken. Oof. Especially when it's like that crispy, spicy like chicken that they have at KFC. No, no. I guess if, like I said, if you have like the right kind of chocolate, then maybe. I don't know. Would you try it? Has anyone tried chocolate and chicken? Or like the chocolate dip in KFC? Has anyone tried it? Relay to us your findings. It's really dark chocolate. Well, if it's really dark chocolate, then it would just taste of dark chocolate then. It would just overpower it. With the texture of chicken. Which, sounds horrible. Having the texture of chicken taste like chocolate. Like, ugh. I don't think I'd like that. I don't like things with, like, the texture I don't expect with the flavour. You know? That's something that disturbs me. But... you know, like I said, it would just overpower it, so I suppose that would work. But then why would you do that? Why would you get chicken in the first place? Just get chocolate. Like, that's just a waste of chicken. Give me your goddamn chicken. Don't you ruin the chicken like that. It's sacred. Sacred chicken. Mmm. What if you had chocolate in your pasta, like the guy from Elf does? He has like a chocolate sauce on pasta. That'd probably work because pasta can pretty much take whatever flavour you put on it. So that might work, you know. Has anyone tried that? Having like a candy chocolate pasta? Sweet pasta? Because we had sweet pizzas, so I'm pretty sure they probably would have tried it. Worship the chicken, our Lord who spews popcorn upon us. They blessed us with popcorn. Like, coating the chicken with chocolate is a deadly sin. Punishable by popcorn death. You will be so full of kernels and then spit roasted. Such is the way that our chicken god had been once for our sins. I wonder if whoever this person is who's like doing all the spam bots is going, I like this stream now. Or whether they're just getting, like, increasingly angry. I don't know. I'd like to think they secretly like the stream. They're like, who's the stupid idiot that's got no viewers? I'm gonna spam them with these things. Ooh. Ooh, well then. Then again, it says an acquired taste. It's not for everyone. My streams fit a particular market. The freaky friend market. So we have a pasta religion, now we have the chicken religion. The Romans have crucifixion, and we have popcorn exploded death. We have a new religion. Which do you side with, the pasta religion or the chicken religion? To be honest, if there was a giant chicken that had the power of God, I would be terrified. Because birds eat things whole, and they're flipping twitchy movements and everything. They're flipping terrifying. I wouldn't mess with chicken God. But if we managed to kill them, there would be a lot of chicken for everyone to eat. Very delicious chicken. That is the one problem with Chicken God. They are maybe too blessed. They're blessed to taste delicious. It makes me think of that advert where there was like, I think it was Axe body spray or something. It was some sort of male body spray that made you smell of chocolate. And the advert had the guy made of chocolate and all the women were like pulling bits off him and trying to eat him and lick him. Because he smelled so good. And now I'm thinking of like that, like your punishment from the bird god, from the chicken god, would be to make you taste delicious and then everyone would try and eat you. Like the chocolate man. The bird from A Bug's Life is pretty terrifying. Exactly, right? That's my point! If you were small enough to get eaten by a bird, birds would be flippin' terrifying. I'm telling you. And tell you what, we're not far off, because birds can eat things that are way big, quite a lot bigger than, quite big for their size. So they wouldn't have to be that big to be able to eat us, you know? Swallow us like a blooming sausage. Like a seagull downs a sausage. So isn't it like a video where a seagull's trying to swallow a sausage and it can't eat it because its throat is about the same size as the sausage? And so it keeps on puking it out but then still trying to swallow it again because it's really dumb. I'm thinking about that video now. That poor bird just does not understand the concept of food too big. I've seen what seagulls do to rabbits. Oh yeah! Yeah, we had that. We had that already. I'm sure people in the chat are sharing it now. That's exactly my point. They can eat more bigger things than you expect. So be careful. That's probably one of the worst things we could genetically engineer, would be a bird that's way too flippin' big. The only reason why ostrich don't eat us is because their mouths are too small. Their bodies are bigger than the mouths, you know? If it was like an owl the size of a ostrich, we'd probably be dead. Then again, there was the ostrich war, so maybe ostriches can eat people if they want to. I don't know. What about that really like interesting looking bird with like the massive beak and the expressive looking eyes? A really weird exotic bird that's pretty big. That has like a kind of pelican beak sort of. Like, that thing could probably eat us if it wanted to. If it was maybe slightly bigger. Bird furries, that's terrifying. Beware the harpies. Why? Because they'll scratch you to death? Like, no, because they'll eat you whole, like a sausage. I'm thinking about that guy that like swallowed the sausage whole now. Feels like a guy who got drunk and swallowed a sausage roll. Da-da-da-da. Now I'm thinking, like, what's the biggest thing that a person's been able to eat? where it's like the world record for an amount to swallow in one gulp. Is that even a record? So I know there's like records for eating various things, but they don't really specify the size of the thing that you're eating in one gulp. Did you know that there's like a food competition eating video game on the Wii, by the way? I think it's the Wii. It's like this bargain bin game that where you do like this competitive eating, and you have to sort of balance you have to balance like a movement to settle your belly, and a movement and the chewing of the food, so you don't throw up. And the way that you settle your belly is just to sort of do a hula movement. And I'm just thinking, that is not how it works. Imagine if it was that easy. I imagine something along the lines of sword swallowing. I suppose that would technically work. If you could find the widest sword that's been swallowed by someone. Maybe. I don't know. At this rate, we're going up a level about every 20 minutes or so. So, maybe we'll be close to done by the time we end, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm tired. Again, I have to decide whether I want my ready meal or my ravioli. I've got potatoes and mash. No, I mean I got sausage and mash, or ravioli. Kind of in the mood for ravioli. I don't know. I think I'd like either of them. Oy. Tiredness is hitting me. Oh no, I had the most dreadful thought. I was thinking, don't say anything about nipples, don't say anything about nipples, because whenever I see Diglett, I think of nipples. And then my brain was like, well, instead of having Diglets as nipples, how about putting a different Pokemon as nipples? And then my brain was like, let's put Dragonair as nipples, and now I'm thinking about long nipples, and I'm not happy. Long nipples is horrifying. No, 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 no. No. I don't like snake nipples. No. Come on, Odoving. Wrap him. Wrap this up. Come on. Odoving. What the hell? Why you miss all the time? No. Come on. Odoving. You know, normally I treat myself to something different, but ready meal sausage and mash does not compare to tinned ravioli. Like, do you mean that the tinned ravioli is better, or the or the sausage and mash? I can't tell which one you're saying is better there. You've ended up growling at me so much I can barely hear him. But, still did it. Haha! Ravioli better. Yeah, I do like some good tinned ravioli. It's like one of the only things that's good tinned. I don't know why. So flippin' good. That and rice pudding. Tinned rice pudding's good too. Mmm. Yum yum. Oh, I forgot I have Dragon Rage now. I could have used that. Whoops! Totally forgot I had that move. They've been useless so long, I completely forgot that they're kinda useful now. Who else loves a good tinned ravioli? Yum yum. You know what's funny? There's like an achievement, which I haven't got on Twitch, where it says like, if 10 people talk in the chat at the same time during a stream. These chatbots might give me that achievement. I don't know if that's how it works, but it might. That'd be hilarious. Oh, does there have to be more than one? Ah. Never mind then. Because it looks like it's a different one every time. I don't know how they're producing that many usernames. That must be one hell of an ordeal. And for what? I don't even know. I don't even know why. Why are you bothering? Ah. Oh. Stretching my arms a bit. If I have the chance. Once I reach 3 hours into the stream, I'll go get some more water. Which is half an hour from now. What are people saying in the chat, Sam? I'm curious. Speaking of like collectible pets and such, from the conversation earlier, does anyone have any Littlest Pet Shop toys? Because I know that's a pretty big thing. I don't have any of those because I don't really like the toys, but I like the shows. Not so bad. Saying about a cookie ravioli fusion. You're just gonna fuse everything with cookies now. Like inside the pasta you have cookie? Like cookie dough inside the pasta? Would that work? The pasta cook. But if you put cookies in pasta, would that work? An interesting thought. Cookie pasta. What if you had like a cookie layered lasagna, like cookies and then lasagna shrimp? Like pasta shrimp. Hell yeah. I'm very curious to try like a chocolate sauce spaghetti. I might want to try that for an Eat Awesome episode. Boom! Someone said about making cookies that are like Applejack cereal, but now people are thinking of pony ravioli. What, you mean like the raviolis in pony shapes, or do you mean it's made of pony meat? Ooh. I mean, we did have a whole scandal where there was horse meat everywhere, so I guess maybe that already exists. Your butt. I thought the point of the scandal was that pony meat ravioli was already a thing. What, was it? Was that the problem? Like, I thought it was because people discovered that, like, there was horse meat in stuff that they didn't want. I don't know, like, I don't know whether ravioli was one of the things. I think it was only a particular brand or something. I don't know. To be honest, no one really questions where the meat comes from until somebody mentions it, you know what I mean? Why does it even matter if it's horse meat? It's not like you know what the meat is in the other things, do you? You know what I mean? You just presume it's pork, it doesn't mean you know where the pig comes from, you don't know what kind of pork it is. For all we know, it could have dog meat in it. Like... Speaking of, is there like dog meat in dog food? What kind of meat's in dog food? Apart from the ones which obviously tell you what's in them. You know? Is it literally a dog-eat-dog world? Do we feed our dogs dog? Hell if we know. They'd probably just give them just a can of dog meat and just expect it's pork, you know? They probably could do that and get away with it, you know? Do you think there would be an even bigger scandal if that was discovered? Right, I was gonna say dog-eat-dog. Well, tough luck, I got there first. So that's what happens to all the puppies, they can't... Oh no. Oh no, don't say that. Oh. Oh, I hope that's not the case. Although, to be fair, I don't know what they do with the bodies of all the dogs that supposedly kill in the shelters. They must do something with it. That's a nasty thought. Let's try this out. I don't know, like, how much of that health... It's supposed to be a set amount of health. I don't know if that health is a decent amount. By the looks of it, it is. So... It looks so badass as well. Columns of fire. That technically makes dragon type, like the Dragon Raid, one of the strongest Pokemon moves ever, because it goes past anything. And it always does the same amount of damage. No matter what armor they have. That's a powerful move. They can finally breathe fire! Fire! remember there was like a video I watched about cat food that said that cats can actually get like poisoning from eating too much of a certain kind of cat food. Because not because it had like weird meat in it or something, but because it had fish in it, because cats like fish. But if you give cats too much fish by feeding them cat food that's too rich in fish all the time, then they can get like there's like an ingredient inside fish that's poisonous in large doses. I can't remember what it was, but it was a particular thing, like zinc or something, I don't know. So they can have an overdose of that and make them ill. So that's interesting, because cats wouldn't naturally eat that much fish. So there's an interesting fact: don't feed your cats fish all the time. You could make them ill. Can dogs eat onions? Can you feed a dog an onion? Because I kind of want to see what would happen if a dog took a bite out of an onion. Like just a raw onion. Is it possible for Dragon Rage to fail? I don't think it is. Why is that with a high accuracy? Yeah, let's not forget that cats come from the freaking jungle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it's not really natural for them to eat fish. The reason why they love fish is because they can't get it. You know, it's like how we love chocolate doesn't mean we naturally eat chocolate, does it? Come to think of it, if we don't naturally eat chocolate, then how come we're able to eat it? Because it's like poisonous to most other animals. Ah, yes, the jungle fish. I kind of want to see like a Pokemon style grass type fish Pokemon now. I like coming up with designs like that, elemental animal design. I love that stuff. They don't eat birds that often either. Technically you should be feeding your cat small rodents. Yeah, but like how many rats and mice like rodents do you think there is in cat meat? In like cat food and dog food? Probably not much. Then again, there must be like rodents and needing to be killed somewhere, you know, like to pest control, so maybe there is. The meat has to go somewhere. Don't they eat like insects and little insects and stuff as well? Like old cats used to eat scorpions when they live in the desert and such, where they came from. So it should be like rodents and bugs. And little bits of grass maybe, because they like eating grass. Is that what naturally like cat food should be? Anyone here have like a pet cat or dog? I'm interested. Like, has anyone got any pets now? The natural diet is mostly snakes, actually. Really? Huh. Well, we have cats to thank for the shortage of poisonous snakes then, I suppose. What about black adder? Like the really super poisonous snakes that we have. Did they eat that, or do they like avoid poisonous snakes? Like, do they eat like poisonous snakes or constrictors, or kind of like both? Because we got like loads of cats like breeding out of control, so It's no surprise when we don't see snakes are pretty much in this area anymore, you know? Probably all the cats eating them. Come to think of it, when cats eat hedgehogs, that might be why hedgehogs are a shortage. I mean, I know they have spikes, but cats are good at eating things that have a defense, you know, like I said, like scorpions, so maybe they'd still be able to eat them. Cats would mostly eat poisonous snakes, yeah, so they probably eat a lot of adders. Yeah, I like snakes. I mean, I like cats. Keep a cat to make sure you don't get any snakes in your house. That's good. Mostly because nothing else is eating the edges, I imagine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the balance of nature, isn't it? Except we kind of messed up the balance because all the cats are breeding out of control because we've got them as pets, and people don't flip and neuter them. So, yeah. I'm surprised that they haven't got rodents have gone extinct by now. You know? Considering how many loose cats we have. What kind of things do like loose dogs eat then? You know, like mutts and stuff. What kind of things do they eat? Apart from rodents, obviously. They probably eat rodents as well. Because I'm pretty sure a dog wouldn't eat a snake. Feel free to send me PMs, by the way. You know, whispers. I want to see your glorious artwork and posts. But I'm honestly curious whether there's anybody who's done long nipples. Pretty much most predators eat rodents. Yeah, exactly. It's just so convenient. I guess that's why they breed so much, isn't it? You know? I mean, if we find them hard to get rid of when... it must be... You know what I mean. Wild dogs tend to kill sheep. Ah, yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Probably why we don't let them wander around, right? Because the cats eat the snakes and the rodents, and we're like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. But when dogs eat our sheep, we're like, whoa, whoa, no. So... why do you always miss when it it comes to the big good trio. Anyone have any cats and dogs in the chat? Can you tell me, Sam, if people saying they have cats and dogs? Anyone you know has a cat and dog? Because I don't think I've ever really been told anything like that before. Like, you guys have pets. I've never really asked. Tons of people have cats and dogs. The people that you know, Sam? Or just like people like just popping up in the chat? You know? Yeah, people from the forum. Stuff. No. When you think about it, cookie dough can be put in a lot of things. You probably use cookie dough in almost any recipe, like you can with ketchup. Not that many from the forum seem to be like weird animals. Oh, so they have like reptiles and things instead? Oh yeah, one of them did say that they had a snake. Yeah, I remember that now. Because we were talking about farting snakes and how human their farts sound, despite them having no butt cheeks, which is weird. And then I think it was Netanya or something like that. They were like, "Oh yeah, my snake farts like a trooper." So that's something we learned. Yeah, there we go. You always learn something new in these streams. Whether you want to know or not is a question. But are you have a snake as well? Pet spiders. Oh, do you have a jumping spider? Jumping spiders are adorable. And tarantulas. Tarantulas are also really adorable. They're both very friendly, social, and kind of shy. Well, maybe not jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are very friendly, but tarantulas are a bit shy. Like, oh. Also, a lot of them are not like venomous or anything. They won't bite you, so yeah. And people are afraid of tarantulas because they're so big and hairy, but they're actually pretty slow. And non-venomous, a lot of them. Can anyone find me like the video of someone petting a tarantula? Because I've been looking for that ever since and I've not been able to find it. I I just love it. It's so cute seeing the tarantula get petted because it's like, oh no, oh. And it's like, it's so cute. Oh, it's so surprised. I think there's like someone who petted a bee as well. Of course, it's very difficult to do that without hurting them, but if you can do it right, it's adorable. I have non-venomous tarantula. Yeah, exactly. I don't get it when people get venomous ones, or really big, dangerous, like, constrictors. I don't get it when people do that, but when they get, like, you know, it's very easy for you to get, like, a non-venomous, like, friendly spider, or a small constrictor snake, and they're completely fine, you know? It's just the idea of it that scares most people. You know? Let me see, how many levels is it now then? That's, it's level 55, so it's, 7 levels. I think. Alright, it's about time for me to go on a... Yes, I know constrictors aren't venomous. That's what I'm saying. But, I'm saying that big constrictors are obviously dangerous, because they can, you know, crush you. Like a big ones. Also, they tend to be less social, so they wouldn't give a shit about you most of the time. Whereas the little ones can be friendlier. Like, you've seen the little tiny constrictor snakes of like, videos on YouTube. They got little boopy snoots. You hide in the sand and then you get boop the nose and then oh, it's so cute. Speaking of adorable and cute, I have like a gif on my Twitter of Dragonite like cuddling Ash, and it's the cutest thing. He doesn't even like squeeze him with like a bear hug and make him like strangle or something. He's so gentle. Like, oh, I want a big cuddly chubby dragon. Like, oh. You have to put up with a lot of pain training it though, as we have found evident, you know? Grass snakes make great pets. Yeah, sure. I've seen the ones with like the pointy snoots around a lot. I think they're a nice beginner one or something, I don't know. It's been a while, I don't remember. Well, after I've got rid of this PP, and gone and healed again, I'm gonna take a quick BRB to get some water and go on a toilet break. You know. And maybe fetch a snack. My species eats grass snakes. What, you parasite? You'd have to be a pretty big parasite to eat a snake. Unless it eats them from the inside out. Ooh, no. Ooh. Please say no. Please say they don't do that. No, the goat. You gotta like... You're not a goat though. Like, come on. Like, which one do you want me to think you are? Make up your mind. Goats eat snakes, yeah. That's an interesting thing. I'm sure Sam will tell you all about it, because Sam's obsessed with goats. I've been thinking of drawing more birds and cats, because I like birds and cats, but I never think of drawing them for some reason. I tend to draw dogs and other fantasy creatures more. I don't know. I guess it's just whatever I'm thinking about at the time. My parasitic species lives in the ocean and eats fish from the inside. Ooh. But they don't eat like a significant amount of the fish, right? Do they eat like the whole fish, like from the inside out, or Do they just, you know, live in them peacefully? What kind of parasite is it? Deadly parasite or kind of friendly but maybe inconvenient parasite? Because everyone automatically thinks that a parasite's bad, but not all parasites do major damage, you know? I think when people think of parasites, they always think of like the tapeworm kind of thing, you know what I mean? Ones that really make you ill. But they don't all do that. And often when it's that type of thing, often the reason why they make them ill is not intentionally. Often it's because like the wrong animal got infected somehow. Often because of human meddling with nature. Making the wrong animals in the wrong place or giving them access to stuff they shouldn't be able to, you know. Because if the wrong parasite gets in the wrong animal, then it's deadly, yeah. I mean, like, things like bats. I think I've said this before, but vampire bats are made to, like, drink blood from cows, which can actually, it's got loads of blood, and can lick their wounds, and they have special tongue saliva that makes them grow hair and can heal extra fast, so they can lick the wounds and be fine. But when vampire bats try and eat us, because we've got such thin blood and like less blood because we're less big animal, and because like we don't have the same healing factor and thick skin that a cow does. Like, the bat tends to, like, make us anemic way easier, and the bat doesn't know it's doing that, so... There's that. The accidental vampire bat death. This is why vampire bats can be dangerous. And symbiotic, so I'm tiny and I make, like, hundreds of me. We keep numbers under control to prevent harming a host. Oh yeah, so you're the friendly kind. I think you said that your species, like, prevents cancer as well, or something. Something like that. Prevents disease. Well, I don't want to lose this opportunity because it's the big one, but they haven't got any PP left, so it's Max's turn. Max isn't a higher level, so they're gonna struggle a little. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh. Really? Who else can we throw in? Oh yeah, trade! Trade's a good one. Keep forgetting trade is able to do this. Because we have water gun. Haha! Get taken down. No, no, no. Stop it. Not cancer, but flu, strain viruses like pneumonia, influenza, coronavirus. Oh, shouldn't have read that. SARS and medical infection. What's medical infection? That's like a general term, right? It's not a specific thing. You got the dreaded medical infection. It's like an infection you only get from being in a hospital. Like, I don't like the sound of that. 3-hour mark, so I'm going to give this a... I'm going to get in position and give it a save. And a save state as well. Medical infection is the buzz term for a deadly strain of pneumonia that can only infect people via open wounds. Oh. Okay. Why don't they just call it pneumonia? It has another name already. Or they call it pneumonia 2 or something, I don't know. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up so I can go have a quick break. Go get yourself some water or a snack yourself if you want to, so now's a good time. Hello. Hello everybody. Back again. With the granola. I have granola. Oh boy, I love granola. This one has big bits of hazelnuts, almonds, and Brazil nuts in it. Oh yeah, boy. All the nut. Isn't it interesting how nuts are so different? Well, you have coconut, you have almond, hazelnut, Brazil nut, they're all different. What's your favourite types of nuts, Jack? And before you say it, no. Naughty, naughty, no. Oh. My poor boy is gonna. Tasty granola. Now then. We've discussed ketchup, cookies, pasta. What about soup? What weird things can we put in soup? What about nuts? Is there any soup with nuts in it? I wouldn't be surprised if there was, but I haven't heard of any. think of it. I shouldn't have said that. That's like a really disgusting sounding innuendo. Oh god. If it looks like soup, go to a doctor. I'm genuinely curious though whether like tree nuts are like used in soup. I just had a horrible thought. Imagine if trees had balls and you had to crack them open, the bark of the balls, to get the nuts. Uh-oh. I mean, are there plant furries, like plant OCs? Because if people have plant personas, they're probably trees with balls. If an executor has balls, does that count as a tree with balls? There has to be a drawing of a tree with balls. Well, of course there would have. I mean, there's wood in the name. If someone had made a joke out of that, I would have been surprised. Take your coconut, cocoa boy, until the milk comes out. Oop. Now what to talk about? Other than tree balls. Mm. Uh-oh. That one didn't get removed. Don't click on it. I don't know how to get rid of that, so just don't click on it, I guess. I think they finally overpowered the bot. How much, oh, never mind, it's okay again. How much foot could a woodchuck if the woodchuck could foot wood? Wow. By the way, I don't know about you guys, but anyone else have the problem that they don't know what to do with their eyes while they're eating? I don't know whether it's just a me thing, but if you're on your own and you're eating, it's just like, what do you do with your eyeballs? You have to like I have to like always have something I'm watching or something like that. So I always have something to use my eyes for while I'm eating. I can't just eat, you know? Or have someone to talk to, you know? I don't have the same problem. Because I see other people just sort of, you know, eating and they just sort of seem to be able to just look at their food or look at a wall or something. I can't. Now I'm thinking, like, what if you put an entire tomato inside ravioli? Don't make a tomato paste, just a whole tomato inside a ravioli. Wrap a tomato with pasta. You're only 6 levels away. I guess you could just wrap anything in pasta. That's what I should do. I should carry around lasagna sheets so I can wrap things in pasta. I'd have to find a way to cook them though. Just hold pasta that I've already cooked, maybe. Keep that in my pocket. And then every time I eat something, just wrap it in pasta before I eat it. Cupcake pasta, nom. Cookie pasta, nom. Salad pasta. Nom. Burrito pasta. Apple pasta. Actually, would apple pasta be a good? If you made like an apple pie, but instead of pie crust, it had pasta layers, like a lasagna, but it was an apple pie, that might be okay. So that's like a Pop-Tart, but wet. Since when was a Pop-Tart made of pasta, man? What if you got a Pop-Tart and put it in between pasta? Pasta sandwich. Sandwich everything in pasta. It is the way. Granola pasta. Why is chat sharing cursed humanoid Madagascar penguins now? I don't know. Penguin pasta. That's a thought. Has anyone tried penguin meat? What does that taste like? That's got to be weird considering they have like swimming skin, but they're birds. So would it taste like a mixture between chicken and fish? There's got to be people like Alaskans who've tried penguin meat. Probably everything in the world has been tried at least once as a meal by a human. The only ones who'll never know the taste of are the ones that are poisonous. taste of poison. You will never know. Is that shish or fickin? I like fickin. What about fickish? Nah, I like fickin. Would a fickin be delicious? Chicken and a fish crossbreed? Would that be delicious? Has anyone tried chicken and fish together? Chicken and fish meat together? I don't think Dragon Rage ever misses. I guess the animals must have been frickin' to get the pickin'. You could technically mash them both into a puree, blend them together, and then reshape them to make thickened nuggets and shish sticks. I like thickened nuggets, because everyone think it'd be like a swear word. Do you think that tastes okay, or would like the fish kind of overpower the chicken? Because chicken's kind of a mild flavour. But if fish overpowers the flavour of chicken, maybe there's already chicken in our fish fingers. Oh! Maybe we've been eating thickened nuggets all along. Bum bum bum. Conspiracy. Yeah, I guess cod is low in flavour, so that might work. Don't use tuna. What about, what if you dipped fish fingers in chocolate? What's fish and chocolate like? Ooh. Don't you mean chocolish? I like chocolish. Chocolish. Hey, would someone like some chocolish? There's got to be someone who is drunk or drugged enough to try it. Hey, I think the treble one sounds better. I'm not on either team. Who said there were teams here? We're just picking the right name. Also, why did you put CH instead of SH? That's not how you spell fish. It's not fick, it's fish. Imagine if you called frozen fish frick. Chocolate. Nah. Nah. Chocolate is still better. Nice try. Wow. Level 50 will be exciting. You get that? I don't think we're going to reach Dragonite in this stream, but we will be almost there at least. Which means I'll do it in the next stream. Chocolish sounds like the language they speak in Candyland. What do you mean? Is Candyland like a reference to something? Am I missing something, or...? Oh, come on, everything. Everything. Gosh Darn it, why? Living! What are you doing? Wrap it up! You didn't even spell it! Did you spell it wrong on purpose? Wooch. I was thinking Chocklish sounds like one of us is called Lish out there, it's like a nickname, so I was thinking like them as chocolate. I'm eating my left from my granola. No whole bar of milk for him, but eat it live. Oh, that'd be brilliant if there was like a live food tasting podcast where people could suggest food combinations and they have to eat them live on podcast. That would be amazing. Imagine that. Well, they did have a strawberry for the Avatar before. Oh, that's too easy then. That's just a chocolate dipped strawberry. That's normal. No. I don't like normal. Oh. Sorry for the lack of connection, but they putting out a bit. Are they called lish because it's delish? A delish dish? Of fish? Chocolish? What if you had ketchup and chocolate? Oh god. Ketchup and chocolate sauce. Oh. Ketchup and mint. Oh, I think that'd be bad. Chocolate, like mint chocolate sauce and ketchup. I am currently streaming. Okay, just give me a minute, let me mute it. Hello, again, sorry about that, I had to take my medicine. Usually I take my medicine later, but recently there's someone who helps remind me because of my memory problems. take my medicine has not been able to come as late as I usually take it, so they've come in earlier. Happens to be time during the stream today, so I had to stop and take my medicine. Mint ketchup, no! I know it sounds awful. Because you'd have the tang of the mint, but then also the tang of the vinegar, and just oh man, confusing tang, confutang. Oh, tangfucius. I wonder when we're gonna hit this 50 level milestone. Gotta be soon. Has anybody found any soup that has nuts in it? Like I requested? Because I'd like to see a whisper of that, if you don't mind. If we can find it. Ooh, level 50! We did it! Are they gonna learn a new move? No. Alright, never mind. 5 levels to go. I better not be 1 level off by the end of the stream, because I'll be pissed. I might overrun it if that happens. At least if I'm like halfway over. You know, if I've been that level for a while and haven't finished it. Like, if it's only just reached that level, then it'll be like half an hour till the next level, so I won't bother. But there is nut soup. I'm not sure it's the kind you're asking for. Not that kind of nut soup. Come on, you gross buggers. Do I have to get British on you? Oh, you buggers. Ah, you buggers. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. What about bees? Is there bee soup? I mean, I know people eat insects, so is there like an insect soup? Bee soup. Bees! Like, just imagine, you're like, I'd like some bean soup, please. You mean... Oh, bee soup, here you go. No, I said beans! Ah! I said beans! Beans! Bee soup? No! The problem has been made worse with the addition of yet more bee soup. Thumbs up if you get that reference. What is this crazy universe you live in? It's the ultimate food universe. Because I want it. Are you sure? There's a significant amount of bees. And lots of cheese. Cheese bees. Ooh, wouldn't that be awesome if bees, instead of making honey, they made melted cheese? Oh, hell yeah. Then again, then you'd have to fight bees to get the cheese. And that wouldn't be fun. Having bee stings while you're trying to eat your cheese. You don't want bees in your cheese. Speaking of, has anyone ever had like honey with like a piece of bee in it? I think that can happen sometimes. I haven't had that happen to me, but I think there's been like pictures of it. I guess then it would be honeybee. So goats and cows make honey? Ah, I didn't think of it that way, but that'd be cool. Perhaps people would be less inclined to try the cow honey. Nah, probably would still eat it. Humans are crazy. God, that fart stinks. Whoa. Give it a good old save. And a good old save state. The state of save. Have you ever like repeated something so many times in your head that you wanted to say but chose not to say it? That you remember yourself saying it even though you didn't? Because I've had that sometimes. When I've been on the stream and I've wanted to say something and then I just sort of thought about it but didn't say it for whatever reason. But I thought about it so strongly that I remembered myself saying it and then I can't find myself saying it. When I look at the recording back and it feels weird. I think I just twisted my foot a bit. It feels weird. Oh. I just moved it and it's like, feels... Would the kind of honey you get depend on the cows? Depend on what the cows ate? Or would the kind of cheese you get depend on the kind of bee? The kind of cheese that you get depend on the kind of bee. Like, what kind of bee do you think would make What type of cheese? What kind of cheese would a killer bee make? Killer cheese! It's pitch black, has holes in it like Swiss cheese, and it is poisonous. All the rich people who want that rare killer bee cheese just because no one can have it, and all the killer bee breeding would lead to disaster once they escape. Oh god, this is a bad world we've made. But like, why would they have the killer bee cheese if it was poisonous? What's the point in keeping it if you can't use it? Would it just be a novelty? Or just have a killer cheese wheel displayed in the house because it looks cool? And there would be like the killer cheese style furniture where all the wood is made to look like killer cheese. That sounds cool actually, if you had like all the furniture shaped like black Swiss cheese. That'd be a cool fashion. I can see it now. All the killer cheese furniture and all the killer cheese fashion. All the killer cheese giant coats. Dresses, shoes. The killer shoes. Because they're killer fashion. They're killer! Kinda killer. When it comes to fashion. Everyone would be like, ooh, you look killer! And they'd be like, damn right. I'm wearing killer cheese. Yeah! So in this universe, did the Wu-Tang Clan release an album called Killer Cheese? It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure what the Wu-Tang Clan is. Wu-Tang Clan, not Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, Wu-Tang Clan. Is that like a, what's it called? A mob gang? Like mob boss thing? I don't know what it is. That's what it sounds like to me. Killer cheese! Killer cheese! Come to think of it, cheese is already killer because you have cheese rolling, and cheese rolling is super deadly because people roll down the hill and get crushed by the cheese. So I guess that already is killer cheese. Bum bum bum. And then in this universe, a horror movie was made, which was like the movie about the tire gone rubber, except it was a wheel of killer cheese, and it forced itself into victims' mouths in order to poison them, and then came out their stomach, and then went to another victim. Wu-Tang Clan is a rap band from the 90s. Okay. So they'd be like, kill the cheese in the house, Miss Brew. It's a killer cheese, cause we're killer in this house. Cause it's killer cheese. Wearing my killer bling. Does that mean the cheese rolling downhill technically a wheel of fate? In this world, people are put to trial by doing the cheese roll. Cheese will decide their fate. I like killer cheese. I want killer cheese to be a meme. Haha, you can't move. All three of you can't move. Hehe. Never thought I'd hear the sentence killer cheese in the house in my life, but there you go. Oh, it's been a good day. Oh. I love it. I love my ideas. I've got the most creative brain. This is what the creative brain does when it hasn't got enough stimulus. This is what happens when you can't go outside. This is why I need to draw art. I need to exuate my creativity. I can't think of the word. Exate of my body. Exuate? I don't flippin' know. What's the word? Export. Export my... It's not export. Excrete? No. Express? Can't think of the word, dang it. I'm looking at Gyarados, and I'm thinking, would Gyarados be hilarious if it was still, it had the same face and tail design, but it was still the same length as Magikarp? That'd be hilarious. That'd be great. Someone's got to do a mod with that. Like, nothing else is wrong with the game. It's completely normal, but if you do, but that one thing is different. So when you watch it evolve, you're like, what? Oh, that'd be great. I still love killer cheese. You probably hear a lot of things on this stream that you thought you'd never hear, to be honest. There's so much hashtag autis out of context that you can do on these streams. Other people have out of context content. They not compare to ours. Because ours barely makes sense even in context. Oh, now I'm thinking of Pig Party in the House. Everybody in the party, Pig Party in the house. We're like, killer cheese in the house. When the hell is this chat even in context? I don't know. When we're talking about starfish? I don't know. It depends on what context you're talking about. I believe that I like our chats like talking on 4 different dimensions at the same time. Maybe even 5. The secret dimension. Is there a 5th dimension? Because 3rd dimension and 4th dimension are kind of stupid, because the 4th dimension is basically the 3rd dimension again. Just slightly different, you know? So I don't know what the 5th dimension could be. I don't know if 4th dimensions will really count as 4th dimension. One of us is in the spider dimension, and somebody gotta go in the croissant dimension. The endless bread dimension, and somebody gotta go in the killer cheese dimension. Still haven't answered my question. Is there such a thing as bee soup? Or like insect soup? Or like just insects scattered about your soup on purpose, rather than just a fly getting in your soup? There's gotta be bug soup somewhere. Maybe made from those grubs that taste like yogurt, then it would just be like a bowl of yogurt. That thought is horrifying, but I mean, not for the people who are used to it. Bug soup. The 1st dimension is left to right, 2nd dimension is top to bottom, 3rd dimension is near to far, 4th is time, 5th is parallel existence. What? 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 Only soup I can find made from grub guts. Ooh, yeah, that's what I was saying. What I thought it would be. The idea is honestly making me feel nauseous. Oh, oh. Jeez. I might need to drink some water. Oh, it's making me honestly nauseous thinking about it. Oh. Oh no. The worst. By the way, you know how people have like those eating challenges, like eating a whole pot of Nutella and such? Those big family size ones. Has anyone done that with ketchup? like had a big bottle of ketchup and just drank it all. Has anyone managed to do that successfully? Or would that be like poisonous because there's like so much vinegar? I don't know. Let me get ill. Not like eating a big tub of Nutella wouldn't make you ill, to be honest. Because I saw like a video of someone trying to eat this big, like ton size like Nutella jar, and they started off and they were like nom 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 for like the first couple bites with a big spoon, and then like afterwards they were like 5 seconds later they were like oh looking like they were gonna like, and they were only like a bit through. I don't know if anyone can find that video. It's sad to watch. Then again, they put it on themselves, so they only have themselves to blame. Alright, ready to go. Time to heal up again. Out my way, lady! Ah. Can't stop thinking about it. Stop it, brain. No. I need something to distract me from this disgusting thought. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it so funny thinking about things which are long having no long? Like skin, the head and the tail and popping them together. It makes almost anything funnier. I think it's because it makes it look like baby. Maybe? I don't know. running out of steam now. Only got 40 minutes left of the stream. So... Oh, okay, the computer's slowing down a bit. What are you doing, computer? Better not be trying to do an update or something stupid. So I guess I'll ask how are you all doing? You all doing okay today? Hope you're having a splendiferous day. As much as you can with the time being the way it is. I was wondering about whether whether I should show some more art on my streams. As I know my streams are mainly based just on video games, but I do like to draw art too. I was thinking maybe I could have like a feature at the end of the stream where I show my latest art. Just a quick little thing, you know? A quick little art showcase. Or I could showcase the art on the BRB screen or something. What do you guys think? Winding down. At the end of the stream. Winding down. We're making our dream. By the way, what kind of internet content do you like watching usually to pass the time? Do you like watching movies, TV shows? Or like certain reviewers, video game players, let's players and things on YouTube? If you do like have any content that you watch regularly, I'd like to see them. You can post them in the Discord. I'd like to check them out. Ones that you watch regularly, not like random videos, although you can post them in there as well, but don't just post something really weird, you know. Because we'll see through you if it's a one-off thing. People online harassing me for the Mr. Fox thing, it's kind of annoying. This stream is taking the edge off though. I don't know what the Mr. Fox thing is, but that's good to hear. Certainly has very distracting conversations go on in here, so no one's going to talk about anything else while we're in here. Nothing but snake nipples and killer cheese in here. People still haven't told me whether you have webkins. Sam, tell me if people said they have webkins. Because I'd like to see images of those in the Discord if possible. I want to see what webkins you have. I think that'd be a nice wholesome thing. As long as you don't suck milk out of it like that weirdo I posted about in the Discord. It's like there's a kid who dabbed their toy in milk and sucked it out of it. They think Z is Sam like they did with Netanya. Oh, apparently that's still a thing. They're still on that? Damn. Netanya has webkins. Oh! Does that mean Netanya's here? Is Netanya in the chat? Or do you just know she has webkins? She brought it up before. Webkins, friends for one another. That's when good webkins become good friends. I made you a new theme song, webkins. Pay me. I deserve royalties. I am a music genius. Didn't you hear my top hit, Killer Cheese, in the house? She just turned up about 5 minutes ago. Oh, you've missed so much. You're gonna have to watch back the VOD. Goodness. You're hearing these things out of flipping context and you must be so confused. You know how they have like TV shows based off different like food products or animals? And each character's like a different one? Do you think there's like enough variety in like chocolate or like a particular type of food for there to be characters based off each type? You know, like if you had a show that was based off just cheeses, they could all be different types of cheese, rather than all being different types of food and cheese just being one of them, you know? What if they were all one kind of food with just different variants of it? Would that make them too similar? Or do you think that could work? Because then there'd be so many options, you know? And it's funny how no show seems to do that. Because we even have like shows about dogs and shows about cats. And most of those shows don't have like a bunch of dogs that are all a different kind of breed. They're always the same ones. You know, why? There's so many kinds of breeds you could pick. You know? Like they have a cat one and like all the cats have got like hearts and different patterns on them, instead of being just different species of cat. And I'm like, why do you have to all be tabbies? You know, and black cats? Why is it no other kind of cat here? You know? You couldn't sell it to America because they only have one cheese. Well, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Yeah. It'd have to be something like, international, so... Well, no, they're not necessarily. I mean, when you think about it, like, the shows, even with just different animal protagonists, have animals that people don't know in every country. You know? I guess that's the reason why they always pick, like, the most identifiable animals, is so that it can be used across multiple countries and everyone knows, like, everyone can recognize it. But then again, you could just teach people what it is, you know? You know, like how My Little Pony taught me about many different four-legged animals I didn't think about before, you know, like buffalo and Macintosh horse and, you know, stuff like that. It teaches you about different breeds of horse and such. And different four-hooved animals and like yaks and stuff. And it's like, why don't they just do something like that? Like show more of the, make the characters like a different thing. But then just sort of explain what they are and have them as their own unique thing. That'd be cool. To teach the world about different types of cheese or different types of bread or something. Oh, that'd be easy. That'd be easy, making a show about different types of bread, because there's so many different kinds of bread, and they're all so vastly different in shape and looks, a lot of them. So bread would definitely work. If you have breads of characters. I mean, there already is Koge Pan, which is kind of the concept. If you don't know what Koge Pan is, it's Kogepan. It's a cute little Japanese animated short series about a burnt piece of bread that's alive and like lives in the bakery with all, and sees all the other breads. You can find it on YouTube. It's in English translated. It's adorable. I love it. Like the theme of the thing, you'll get that stuck in your head. I'm trying not to sing the whole thing. Japan has so many kinds of bread though. Yeah, but they didn't even use them all. They only used like 3 like in that show. 3 of them. Even despite the fact they had so many to work with. The show didn't last very long, which is a shame. But it had so much potential. That's what I'm saying, we need another bread show. Hello, Natanya. A bit late to the party, but nice to have you here. You're gonna have to check the VOD to see what's happened if you want any context for anything. Although you're probably used to there being like barely any context to anything we talk about. Ignore the chat bots. The chat bots have been there's been somebody like spamming spam robot links that have been caught by the chat bot all stream. It's annoying, but what can you do? Long nipples. Yeah, that's the first thing you pick to tell us. Long nipples. Show her the long nipples! Twist them around her! And then she just starts screaming as long nipples and goes twist around her like a snake. Ah! You come to the nipple room. You... God has forsaken you. Have bee soup. This is not soup. What is it? Roll her down the hill with the killer cheese! Killer cheese in the house! How confused are you? Smiling while the nipples choke me to death. While eating bee soup. Is there like a soup that's like pitch black? And I don't mean like really dark coloured like blood soup or anything, because we've already seen that. I mean like really dark. I guess if you had like squid ink it would be. Is there a squid ink soup? Well, squid ink spaghetti, but I don't know if there's a squid ink soup. Killer cheese in the house, yeah. The wheel of fate is turning. Everybody jumping in to say the favorite meme of the day. Meme of the day: killer cheese. That's my favorite. What was I just saying? I don't remember anymore. Don't be a nipple to society while drinking your bees in the cheese. I really wish that I could raid somebody, because then it'd just be like raiding with all these different things and people would be like, what the fuck? But I'm worried about raiding because the bots are in the chat. I might pass that on to someone else and I don't want to do that. So, no raid today, unfortunately, but... Because I did want to start raiding at the end of streams again, but... Can't do that today. We have to save that for some time later, though. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, I was talking about black soup. Is there an ink soup? No, I don't think so. Oh, you mean that word? Oh. Of course. Probably not that either, to be honest. I mean, Sam was actually talking to me about making a topic on the forum about it, and I was like, don't. Because I don't think that word's gonna be allowed, so... We could come up with another name for it. Code name. We could use a scientific name. Teats, as they call it in documentaries and such. I think that'd probably be okay, I don't know. Maybe? You have to ask Sam about that. I would consider that okay, but I don't know whether Sam would. I mean, it's Sam's forum, so ask him. Milk pudding. Yeah. Talking about, like, putting cookies. Getting cookies and then soaking them in milk as a cookie cereal, or like cookie pudding. Cookie milk pudding. Pizza Hut roofs. There's got to be a whole array of words you can use to describe them. Chest maracas. I don't know. There'd probably be something wrong with you if they made the sound of a maraca. Oh, imagine that. Shaking the chest. Marachachas. Someone shot Pizza Hut rubes onto nipples because I swear they're too similar. Oh, that's one way to censor them. But aren't like Pizza Hut rubes just aren't? Yeah, they're not like round. They're like they're rectangular. So like, what rectangular nipples have you seen? What kind of nipples you been looking at? I don't think those were nipples, Natalia. Are you sure you weren't a Pizza Hut? What if you had pizzas instead of nipples? Pizza nips. P-nips. Pizza nips. Pizza pulls. I don't know. What? Don't be a cheese to society while drinking your bees in the hut. Now that sounds even worse somehow. That word. It sounds like smut or something. Like. So if I say I have a foot, they say you're into feet, and I'd be like, no, I said man. I'm into the huts. The chest huts. Sounds like you attempted a silent but deadly, but it was too large. What a foot. Like when you have like a lot of gas, so it just bursts out of you, but it isn't actually like, just say put. Put. That could be it, you could say put. Did you put them on your chest? Where's Sam, by the way? Sam, you're not gonna say anything? You're not gonna confirm or deny what terms can be used? Get slam dunked. I have a put message. Oh no, they pick up a stack of peppers and moved papers and moved to another desk. I said peppers instead of papers. Then a friend engages them in conversation while you watch sweating. Just put the papers down already! Hello, Sam. There you are. Are these code names okay to use, or should we just not talk about it at all on your forum? I mean, you were gonna make a topic about it, so. Level 53 or the end of the stream. Put will work as long as it's not too obvious what you're referring to. Alright. Neat. We have a strategy. Uh-oh. Think it might... Uh-oh. For a moment I thought the internet might have cut out. It might still do that soon. Sensitive. Whoa. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. I think the computer threw a bit of a fit. I guess we better put that in the forum. Better what? Lol. For a moment then I thought the internet cut out. It's, I don't think it has yet. Just fluctuating a bit. What the hell do they make of... What the hell do they make of little pup? Just add boobs to it. Give them nipples. Like, isn't there like a game where there's like cars with boobs? There's like a Japanese game with a cute car in it, that's like a little taxi with a platformer. And I think there's like a woman car with boobs. So somebody decided to give a car boobs. Think about that. Someone was like, yeah, I'm going to go put my boobs on a car. Now I'm wondering whether there's some kind of modification on an actual car that looks like boobs. Probably. Probably someone's done it. There's all kinds of car modifications, like eyelashes and such. Probably exists somewhere. So what do you call car boobs? Coobs? Beware the coobs. They come fast at 50 miles an hour. Beware the coobs. Cars with foot eyes, cars with foot paws, cars with foot. What if the cars had boob wheels? Like just the wheels of like 4 boobs attached to each other in a circle. Oh no. Or just a giant boob ball. Cars with footballs. Cars with coos. Are the car's wheels coops? I guess so. Why is it so funny putting boobs and nipples on things? Hubcap puts. You gotta put those coobs on the car to get yourself going. for now. I think that's pretty much the end. Once I go and heal and save, that's pretty much the end of the stream. I'm going to spend the last few minutes going through the few whispers that I have in the stream. Not very many, but that's good, because we don't want to spend 2 hours memeing again. We've got 10 minutes till the end of the stream, and just leaving some ample time to get the saving and stuff done. Well, that's that done. Save state. You're saying we should put alloy wheels on Prof? And no, I did not say that. You gotta put the put caps on. Oh god, spinners! Wait, like you're talking about like flipping, what's it called? Fidget spinners? With boobs on instead? Boob spinners. Boobit spinners. Fiboob. Flippin' no. And it just slaps you with a boob. With a long boob. Oh my god. Anyways. We're done here. It's time to switch to the other simpler page so that we can show the whispers. So, boobcopter. Does that exist? If it doesn't, it should. Give my browser a sec to figure stuff out. Oh, I didn't realize I had that open. Well, that's not helpful. Ah, well, the stream's done now. Okay, are we back to the intermeshing rotors topic again? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Okay, here we go. Stream manager and whatever. Now, whispers. We only got a couple. Oh. Yesterday. Oh. These are the only ones from today. Okay. We got tomato dispensing robot. And a record tallest loaf. That's literally just the size of just the size of the oven. I love that about it. Right. We got this tomato feeding machine. It's just so cute. Although I want it to be feeding me. Not the forbidden tomatoes. But like potatoes or something. Yum. Pasta. And then we have tallest bread. It's literally just the size of the oven. I guess it's also the widest bread. It's disappointing though. I want it to be like extraordinarily big. And that's not that big, to be honest. It's exactly what you'd expect, the size of the oven. Oh, still, it wouldn't be easy to bake though. It looks very evenly baked, which is amazing. I wonder if that tastes good. Do your boobs swing high? Do they enable you to fly? Okay, so I believe we're done. Do they counter rotate your thighs while you're all into the sky? Oh my god! Oh, that's amazing. See if we can like finish the chorus. Can we finish it? If we finish it, I'll sing the whole thing. Not the whole song, I mean like just like this chorus bit. I have a with water. Running out of time, guys. Yeah. Because I want my ravioli. Maybe I can figure this out. Do your boots swing high? Did they enable you to fly? Did they counter-rotate your thighs when you haul into the sky? Did they spin over your shoulder? Are you named after a gator? Are you the forest fire's savior? Ooh. Are you named after a gator? Are you the forest fire's savior? Do your boobs swing high? There you go. You did it. Yay. Well, it's a good thing to end the stream on, I suppose. Thank you very much for watching up to this point. If you're still here or any time that you popped in, check out the VOD, Netanya and anyone else who missed anything after the stream to catch up on anything you might not understand, and be prepared to still not understand it, but at least you'll enjoy it, hopefully. And I'll see you again next time. Tomorrow, let's have a look. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. So tomorrow I will be streaming Starfy, which should be all the new levels, since I've unlocked all of the stuff by repeating the same levels. I still have the final boss to beat again, so I'll be doing that at the beginning, beating the boss harder mode. So if you want to see me rage, that's probably something to watch at the beginning. And then after that I'll be doing a whole bunch of new stages to get the treasures, and then I have to beat the boss a third time. So that's what I'll be doing in that stream. And then the day after tomorrow, which would be Tuesday, I will be doing some more Pokemon, so we will finally finish training all the Pokemon. We should get Dragonair to Dragonite, and that will be the end of that grinding, which will be amazing. And then we're just going to have to grind the Game Corner, or a bunch of fights with the move Payday, so we can get money. So we can pay for credits. Whatever way works. Until we have enough points to buy Porygon. And then we also need to trade in our Slowbro trade in order to get another Pokemon as well. And then we'll be finally done with this section of the challenge, I think. And finally able to kick the ass of the next gym, which you're not gonna see what's coming. I'm gonna come in with like flipping Dragonite and Nidoking and Gyarados, like this mega powerful team, and just deck them. I just like blooming Cuckoo is gonna come in and just give him like a little tiny bitch slap with his tail, and they'll die. Tails as a new rival. Oh god. What, like boob copter? What you thinking of, like? What if Tails had long boobs instead as a tail? as their tails instead of foxtails, just long boobs that spin around. Oh no. There's someone gonna be drawing that now. I can be a drawing meme. Oh boy. Anyways, it's just hit the 5-hour mark now, so I'm gonna have to go. So, thank you very much for watching. This was Otis Awesome. And I'll see you again next time. See ya!